I'm gaming for fun. I've been thinking the real way to be good at games is to love as many of them as deeply as possible. Hello, esports for losers. How you doing? Okay, we have to manually descend the stairs. So make a right-hand turn. Okay, hold on. The emulator is chugging because I forgot to do something, but I can fix it. This is like the first release of the emulator. The guy who made the emulator has updated it 2 times. And I have not updated the emulator. I tried to, but then like my save games did not get moved over because I failed to understand something about the emulator or like whatever, right? So I'm using the old emulator where I go to Process Explorer and I set the processor affinity such that it doesn't use the first few cores because I think OBS demands it uses core 0 through 4. How you doing now, emulator? Smooth as butter. See? I am a wizard. I am very good with computers. I know everything about everything. I am the greatest. I've been reading a lot of Friedrich Nietzsche lately. This guy is so funny. He's so funny. This Friedrich Nietzsche guy? I've been in a Nietzschean kind of mood lately. What a character! You know, like the last book he wrote before he died, the chapters are like, chapter 1 is like, why I'm the best. Chapter 2, how come my books are so amazing. Chapter 3, why I'm the best philosopher. Chapter 4, why everyone else is an effing idiot. He's so funny. I think this stream is gonna become like a shadow Nietzschean thing. Like going, I know, I always pull back the curtain too much. I always reveal too much of the process here at Marty.zone. But I think going forward, I'm just going to absorb all of that. I'm never going to mention Nietzsche again. Who said I was stealing? Who said artists steal? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm going to rip off Nietzsche's like conscious narcissism and self-promotion and like, you know, I should give myself an award on my stream. I'm looking at the door as if a beautiful woman's gonna step out with a trophy and give it to me. Like, where is that? I should hire like a very attractive person. I should get an old soccer trophy and she comes out or he comes out and gives me the trophy. And then I'm like, later guys, I'm gonna have sex with this person, you know? It's gonna be sick. Oh my God. Well, I'm gonna try to avoid the Nietzschean thing of asking the same woman to marry me 3 times and she says no every time. I think that part, not as good. Poor guy. Do I have a rope equipped? Oh, did I run out of ropes? What happened with the ropes? I think I have an inventory full of ropes. Oh, equip a rope. I really ended this stream without equipping a rope. Look at all my ropes. Oh my God. If I could just get 1 effing ninja rope and 1 master key, I don't need to be hauling around hundreds of ropes and hundreds of keys. What is going on in this game? What is this game? Who are you guys? You get back here right now. Little frickin' rascals. I don't like this floor. Give me a new one. Kids in the hall. I forget that sketch. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Esports for losers. It's a lot of ropes. Just enough rope to hang myself with. I mean, guys. How's everybody doing? Everybody's good? I need a haircut. I'm just scrolling up on chat. I'm reloading the floor because that floor sucked. Every time you enter a floor, it regens the floor. Every single time. This is like pure random dungeon crawling. But you can get items that mitigate a lot of the randomness. I have the fairy sword equipped, so no ghosts are gonna show up because we're trying to get back home. There's an item called the black hole that will automatically take you back to HQ. I forgot to buy one before leaving HQ. So we're gonna go. The kid in Little Miss Sunshine was obsessed with Nietzsche. You know, the thing is, like, even when I was a little kid, I thought Nirvana was sick as hell. I remember going to school, and I'm like really young in retrospect when this happened. I think maybe Kurt Cobain killing himself is how I like learned about the concept that someone could kill themselves. Anyway, I had older siblings. They knew what was up. They were Pixies fans. So they were like they were fans of the proto Nirvana, right? So I was really into Nirvana. And then I loved the Nirvana live album. Both of them, the unplugged one and the non-unplugged one. They're both sick as hell. And on the MTV Unplugged album, Kurt Cobain did a cover of Man Who Sold the World by David Bowie. And that album, that song comes from an album also called Man Who Sold the World. And Bowie straight up sang about Nietzsche. And Bowie understood the themes. Bowie read that stuff and like totally got it. And then turned it into British art pop, which was sick as hell. Everyone's like, Marty, what are you talking about? Where is this going? How come you're in like a free form, like blah, 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 blah. Kurt Cobain, the Pixies, David Bowie, Nietzsche. That's the point. The point is, if you can get to Bowie, you can get to Nietzsche. And then once you're in Nietzsche's land, you're all the way back at like, you're at Socrates and Plato and Zoroaster. So this is what I'm interested in. You understand what I'm interested in, guys? It's like, people call it like 6 degrees separation from Kevin Bacon or some shit. That's like the meme version, but it's true. And then it's easy to get to David Bowie. It's very easy to get to David Bowie because like, if you're in the world of pop music, how many steps is it to get to David Bowie? From any popular musician from like 1975 onward, like it's like 2 degrees to get to Bowie because Bowie had so many different musicians and Bowie collaborated with so many different people. So it's like, if you're into music at all, you can get to Bowie easily. And then once you get to Bowie, you can directly get to Nietzsche. And then once you're at Nietzsche, you have the entire history of ideas at your fingertips. You want me to get to David Bowie? I can get to David Bowie. Let's get to David Bowie. David Bowie. Scary monsters and super freaks. Super creeps. Scary monsters and super creeps. David Bowie. David Bowie. Now, what does this have to do with anything? What it has to do with is the fact that we are going to descend to the basement of this mansion. And what does that represent? Well, I think Carl Jung might have a thing or two to say about that, but I'm going to save that for later. I don't like this floor. I'm regenerating it. I'm going to regenerate this floor. Watch me. I'm out of here. I want to see this. I'm going to go in this room. I'm just going to go in this room really quick, okay? I'm just going to go in this room really, really quickly. There might be something good in this room. There might be something good in this room. I'm going to echo the dolphin, to be honest. Name more people! I can name everybody Isagana Boffer because when I was a really little kid, Kurt Cobain killed himself. Do you understand? You like Bowie's Trent Reznor collab, yeah. Yeah, you know, like those dudes, like Bowie, Prince, and Peter Gabriel were all into the internet and multimedia, and they all have multimedia CD-ROMs. The second somebody told Bowie about the internet in like 1993, he was like, "Stop! I'm gonna call my friend Peter Gabriel." And then Peter Gabriel called Prince, and they were just like, internet. Go. CD-ROM? Macromedia CD-ROM. Go. He was Retrograde Tom, yeah. He was an offspring of that guy. Because Bane was a science experiment. He was on the most inhospitable planet in the galaxy, and a mad scientist was raising him as a baby, and then would just let him like loose into the world, and he would get like brutally murdered. And then the scientist would bring back the little baby corpse and use the lab technology to revive that corpse, but as like a new baby. And then the new baby would have like experienced a cycle of evolution, and it's hyper saturated evolution because it's actually on the most inhospitable planet ever, right?
Marty, oui, elle va nous subscriber.
Thank you very much, Black Shield Legion, for subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. So this mad scientist did this for like 3,000 years, over and over and over again, right? Until the little baby like evolved to be like a big strong guy with the mask. Yeah. What was your question? Right. So then in parallel with the big monster bad guy Bane that the evil scientist created, in parallel with that, he created a super sensitive guy who was actually hyper anxious and wanted to defeat his own sense of like self-worthlessness. And so that kid was also raised on the hyper inhospitable planet and evolved over thousands of years, but he was given a guitar, and that's Kurt Cobain. So that's why there's Bane and Kurt Cobain, because he's the right? They were co-partners in the mad scientist's plan. Oh boy. It can be exhausting explaining basic history to people who are ignorant, but I think I can do that and walk down the stairs in this video game. I think I can do it. Who wants to see the ghosts in the bottle? Who wants to see the ghosts in the bottle? What floor are we on? Oh, I didn't re-equip the rope. Oh, but we're going down. That's sick. That's perfect. Yes, we just skipped a whole bunch of descending. What floor are we on now? Oh, we're already on 12. So the issue is that the traps can also go up. So I'm gonna re-equip the rope. You're ignorant as that. Well, I'm ignorant as F too. I tried to read Nietzsche this week and didn't understand anything. I didn't get it at all. I really didn't get it at all. I got that he was playing a joke on everyone. I get the part where he's saying everything else sucks except for me. Give me money. I'm the greatest. Oh, we just went down a floor and I'm all confused. Hold on a second. Am I facing south? Okay. This is gonna work. This is gonna work great. Going down. Going down. BowieNet was a thing. Prince had a podcast where he pretended to be a DJ. He put a pitch shift on his voice and he would present music that was his own music or music that he was producing. And it was it's so effing funny. You guys have to listen to it. It's hilarious. You can find it on like Prince's, like the Big Prince fan website. I don't remember what it's called. When do you guys find it? Ooh, a rope. Thank you. I actually needed one of those. Yeah. On Prince on his website, before podcasts existed, like 10 years before anyone had the idea of a podcast, he had a radio show where he played a character and he put like a pitch thing on his voice and did like a silly thing, and he would present music, and it's like, oh yeah, this is DJ Funkatronic, and I'm presenting the coolest music from the most obscure artists around the world, and then he would play his own effing music. Because he was Prince, so he was just making music constantly all the time, right? Man, what a cool guy. What a cool guy. It's nihilism? I don't want to reduce things down to that. You gamers are so reductionist. You're so reductionist. Oh well, what are we gonna do? Do I have any more Bowie around here? I got like Richard Wakeman's The Wives of Henry VIII. Is that what this one is? Rick Wakeman, The Six Wives of Henry VIII. This is a fun one. You got Catherine of Aragon, Anne Boleyn, Jane Seymour, Anne of Cleves, Catherine Howard, and Catherine Parr. Oh, there's a well-educated lady who could discourse with the foremost scholars of the day. She also possessed a sensitivity and sympathetic feelings. To herself... Oh, wait, what? Oh, she kept her personal Protestant sympathies to herself while Henry was alive. Cool. Oh, she died. That's too bad. Am I going the wrong way? Oh! Is this gatefold? Oh, there's like some shoot on it. Yeah! Yeah! Can you see it? There he is. There he is. I need to clean up my vinyl. It's not very clean. Go! Faster, faster, faster. Retrograde Tom, I found a scam site that says I can get that copy of Kyrandia 2 for like $600. I'm pretty sure it's a scam site though. Pretty sure it's a scam site. Floor 9? Yeah? Nice. Nice. So, what's going on in this game? We destroyed a monster machine on every floor from floor 10 through 21, and the big door on 22 did not open. So I fully explored floor 22 and found another ghost machine. Did I say monster machine? They're ghosts, not monsters. Hello, Happy Chappy. So, when we destroyed the ghost machine on 22, it said summoning complete, and a huge, like, turbaned, like, death ghost? Like, death, like, Castlevania death, you know, like the character death. But I think he had a turban, and he had a big scythe. This is what I remember. And, that thing escaped out of the ghost machine, and still the big door on the floor would not open. So in this playthrough, we haven't been to the basement at all. So we're going to check out the basement. Retrograde Tom, I looked it up. The first Kyrandia game, the Japanese copy of the first Kyrandia, a recent auction, it was like $600. It's so crazy. So, the Japanese gamers and their domestic copies of Westwood Adventure games, they're out of control. They're out of control. Don't worry. People call me Morty all the time. It happens. It's a big gaming moment, yeah. What floor are we on? considering taking off the fairy sword, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to take it off for the basement. We need a black hole. Let's do an inventory check right now. This can go here. I'm good on potions. I'm good on ropes. I'm good on keys. I just need the black hole. That's all I need. That Rick Wakeman album is really good. It's very silly in concept because there's no vocals in it whatsoever. It's him like going insane on his keyboards, and he has a rhythm section. Who plays guitar on that album? Who's on this album? Is it the guys from Yes? Is Patrick? No, Patrick Moraz one. He's the guy who. Chris Winter plays bass on a couple tracks. Chris Squire's on the first one. A guy named Chaz Kronk. I don't know who these people are. Steve Howe is on the first one. Alan White is on 3 tracks. Bill Bruford is on 2 tracks. Okay. So you get Bruford, Steve Howe, and Chris Squire on track 1. But then there's credits here for vocals. Why do I think there's no vocals? Are they just... There's no... Chaz with an S. And a C for Crunk. There's no... Weird. I thought there was no lyrics or something. I don't remember. I should listen to that again. It's very funny. Excuse me? What is this? What is this dead end? I bought too much stuff. I gotta stop buying random games. And I keep finding new games all the time to stream. So like the games I bought that I wanted to play, they keep getting pushed back farther and farther. Oh my gosh. I got 2 FMV like digitized real people games, horror games to play for October. Horror games with digitized human people. They both look really good. They look like messed up. There's so many games. I don't know what to do. Esports for losers. Like when I started streaming, I was like, I think I'm going to run out of games because there's only like 25 I want to play. Now that my brain is so open to gaming, now that I've returned to the childlike wonder of games, like, there's way too much stuff to play. Also, I've fully, like, I've fully adopted a new position, which is that, it's, like, super fun to stream a game that's bad if it contains something that's unique. And if that unique thing happens to be, like, a fatal flaw, that makes it really fun and cool to stream. You know what I mean? So I used to think to myself, oh, I don't want to waste my time with bad games. Now my attitude is more like, the bad games contain the juicy fruit. Only the bad games contain the good stuff. Like, look at this game. I bet people come to this stream and see me playing this over and over again, and they're like, what is this? What is this stupid thing? There's nothing. I have the fairy sword equipped. I know ghosts are gonna show up. I have the fairy sword equipped. I'll unequip it, and we'll go to the basement, and the basement has different ghosts that you guys maybe haven't seen before. So, artisanal gamer. That's another thing. It's so funny. I get accused of being an aristocrat or a fancy guy. It's like... You know I love Cronenberg, right? Do people think Cronenberg and Lynch are like fancy people stuff? That's like insane, right? It's insane to think that. Well, who's another guy I like? I like the guy who did Dogtooth and The Lobster, that Greek guy. That's fancy, pretentious stuff. It's like, no, it's like deeply ironic anti-establishment, like... I'm learning the secrets, Retrograde Tom. Yeah, you see, the thing is, when I first found Twitch Retro, there were streamers like Retrograde Tom who had an abundance of enthusiasm and appreciation for little niches. And then you start to realize all the games that were declared as bad actually occupy their own little niche, their own little sensibility. And thus they're unique, and then that's aristocratic, I guess. If that's what you guys mean by aristocratic. But then if you can get into the mindset that that there's actually very, very few bad games, and there's actually tons and tons of games that have something unique to say. If you can get yourself into that mindset, then the gaming landscape becomes overwhelmingly big. But then you can just pick up almost anything and have fun with it. So the landscape is infinitely large, but you can step outside of your cottage with your walking stick and find something good like all the time, right? I think I wanted to go the other way, actually. I'm trying to find the door out. Yeah. Little niches. Exactly, little niches. So we just need the black hole. Is that what we decided, guys? We just needed to buy a black hole? Let's turn in our stuff. Now everyone gets to see the ghosts in my bottle.
Oh, you came back. I thought it might take about this long.
Hey, how's it going? 5 Macchies. 3 Atablars. 4 Balloony Pukas. A Twin Heads. 1 Pierre. 2 Bandies. 6 Patras. A Sir Skeleton. A Mummy. That's a pretty small haul, actually, because I put the fairy sword on pretty quick in the run. I'm gonna keep the gems, what the hell. Anything else I want to sell here? Dude, what does this do, man?
Something should be there.
We don't know what the mummy's mirror does. Does it give bad luck? Because it's broken or whatever? Ghost prize. 51,000. Item prize. 24,000. Total prize. 75,000. Not a big haul. Not a super big haul. T.goat. This is the original Pokemon. This predates Pokemon and has the exact same thing going on, where you see a new ghost and you must have it. You must have it. Okay, I'll buy some of these. What the hell? It might get rough down there. And buy some of these. What the frick? And I'll buy another big bottle. And another bag.
Thank you.
And the target is Sir Skeleton.
Here is it.
And the ribbon. Okay.
Watch out, or the hunt will end too soon.
You got it, bro. Let's go. So why are we going to the basement? Well, I'll tell you why. First, let me unequip the fairy sword. All these bags are full. Awesome. Unequip the fairy sword. Lore note number 9. I have to get an appropriate body immediately. My speculation is that the big, like, death ghost that escaped the ghost summoning machine is that body. Because when we destroyed the final ghost summoning machine, the ghost summoning machine said, summoning complete, and a really, really big ghost we've never seen before escaped out of the machine. So I think that's the new body for the evil professor who built this place. That is number 1. Clue number 1, why we're going to the basement. Clue number 2, not that weird note. Not that one. Where is it? Memo number 5. Why is the doctor's tomb located in the mansion? I think the tomb is going to be at the very bottom, floor -22. That's what I think. Do I have a lot to back myself up on that? No. But I'm not interested in the facts and logics of your traditional European philosophy. I'm what's known as a Nietzschean gamer. And the purpose of my so-called philosophy is actually an art project designed to entertain you and convince you that I'm the greatest. And if you're not convinced that I'm the greatest, at least you'll have some fun, right? Right? So, we're gonna go down, 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 down. And, hunt ghosts on the way. Oh, you get back here! You got it, my... I'm gonna throw you in there. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I want. How's the YouTube streaming doing? Did I get kicked off again? No? It's all good? Hey, Marty. Hello, how you doing? Mudbound Dragon. Welcome back. We're going to the basement. Go. Oh! Go! Go to the basement. Go to the basement. This weekend is a long weekend in Canada. It's Canadian Thanksgiving, or as we call it in Canada, Thanksgiving. So there might not be any streams this weekend. Sorry, but I've been doing very, very long streams every Saturday and Sunday. Did I miss one Sunday, like last month, maybe? I feel like for the past 20 weekends, I've been doing 12-hour streams every Saturday and every Sunday. That's what it feels like. So, probably no streams this weekend, but we will still hit the goal of 100 hours of streaming every month. I don't know why I came up with that goal. Why 100? It's so basic. It's 3 digits. Go, go, go. Yeah, this is big gaming. Yeah. Spend time with the family, yeah. They're normies. What am I gonna do? I should bring my Game Boy. We're going to floor -10. That should be a new biome. -10 or -11. I think -10. And I'm gonna explore it. I'm gonna explore the entirety of -10 and look for a ghost machine, a tomb, some special thing. Hello, Degenerate. Yeah, we got the Franger. Exactly. Everybody loves Franger. I love Franger more when he drops lore notes. That's what I want. I want lore notes. We're missing so many lore notes. We're missing the master key. We're missing the ninja rope. We're missing... I don't even know what I'm missing. Every time I streamed this game, we found a new item. So... this game is kind of out of control. But I know how to descend very quickly, so... I don't think I need to look more deeply into floors -10 through +10. I.e. these floors right here. I think there's nothing. These are just little intros or whatever. Hello, Nuclear Landlord. How you doing? So we're going to go to -10 and fully explore it. We're looking for some sort of tomb. Some kind of thing. I don't know what we're looking for. That's what makes this game so cool. This game continues to deliver. It's really, really cool. It's my favorite game on the Laser Active. Oh my god. And then the Laser Active has the best version of Blue Chicago Blues. It has the sequel to Blue Chicago Blues, which apparently doesn't have full FMV and actors and everything. Apparently, like, the features have been... it's pared down a lot. It's more like, Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective, I think. Like, it's more like just text. I guess more like a basic visual novel as opposed to Blue Chicago Blues, which is like 4 hours of video with live actors and everything. But anyway, those are two JB Harold games I gotta play on Laser Active. There's the Don Quixote JRPG that I very much need to play. I'll reach for Kiwi. This is a masterpiece, exactly. Look at this masterpiece. Does he go in a pattern? I bet he does. Oh, no, he skipped it. Okay, it's not a pattern because... check out the detail in the rolling Rocky. Oh man, I want to slow down the reeling in process so we can see the details better, but it's tough. This is a really exciting game. I don't like this. Give me the floor anew. Thank you, Nuclear Landlord. I'm glad everyone's doing well. Oh, I gotta play through the Sonic games! Hey, where's your spot?
Hey, Marty.
How was dinner? Not great. Sorry. I have nothing to say about dinner. It was a can of soup. And a glass of milk and Girl Guide cookies. Oh my god. Bonk! Bonk! There's something going on with the system, Rage for Kiwi, where, who asked me about dinner? Oh, you did. Okay, sorry, Degenerate. I already lost track of that message. I thought I imagined it. Rage for Kiwi, like, Pioneer sunk tons of money into this. And the thing is, there's only one product that's not bilingual. I forget which one it is. But every disc for the Laser Active save one for the Genesis, for the Sega Laser Active. All of them save one are in English and Japanese, even if they were never even released in North America. So Pioneer like put tons of money into the system, and then they also had certain like standards. Like I can only imagine what other standards they had for the system if one of them was like, if you're making a game, period, It needs to have like English voice acting and English text like already done, right? Even if you don't think you're even gonna like release it in an English speaking territory, you need to just do it. Or Pioneer like put in the money and like said, oh yeah, that's extra money, okay. Whatever, here's the money to get the voice acting done. So there's these Taito rail shooters that are so cool. I suck at rail shooters. I wish I didn't suck at them. That's another thing I want to do is off stream learn those effing rail shooters, because Pyramid Patrol and Hyperion are so amazing, but I'm stuck in both those games because I'm not good at those kinds of games at all. And whatever you have to do in those games to get past those choke points, it's like, it's ridiculous. So what kind of soup? We're not talking about the lame soup I had. Dude, I was at the grocery store today and I literally, I feel so bad doing this. I'm like looking at the cans of soup and I'm like, brain, come on. Go back to the produce, like get actual food, then go to the butcher and get actual like stuff, and then like frickin' use all the spices and whatnot in the cupboard and like make an actual soup. That will be way better and will last several days. Hello, J-Mud. I bought another can of that stuff. I don't know, man. It's the worst feeling in the world when you're at the grocery store and you're like checking your own energy. Like, can I go home with like a big haul of groceries and actually do something good? Or am I buying this stupid can of soup? So angry. So angry. And then someone got the Thin Mints from the Girl Guides. Someone got the Thin Mints. The thing is, arrogant logician, the cans are not all that cheap. And they're loaded with salt. And they're loaded with all that McDonald's chemical shit that makes you want like more garbage food. See, it doesn't pay. It doesn't pay. That's the thing to generative AI. If I got celery and carrots and onion and chicken breast, like the soup I made that would have been low quality or whatever, it would have been way better than the can. Oh. Okay. Hello, Duck and Meyer. How you doing? Is that Pixel Turkey's donut? It is. That's a good donut. I am the arrow. The arrow is me. We're almost there. Almost at -10. So no streams this weekend. It is Thanksgiving in Canada. Thanksgiving weekend. Maybe I could do a stream Saturday, but don't count on it. Don't count on it. Oh, John Matrix, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. Canadian Thanksgiving. Perfect. Don't forget about me. People start forgetting about me, I'm going to lose my mind. That's my deepest fear, that I'll be forgotten. Like the 25 billion people who lived and already died. Yup. Oh no. Okay, let's full clear this floor, boys. Boys is an all-inclusive term we use here at Marty.Zone. It's a Canadian term of familiarity. When you're watching my stream, you're one of the boys. If you're a boy, man, girl, woman, or anything else. Anything else. Get off your ass and get in the bottle, Bat and Hammer. Get over here right now. Get in the bottle. You're mine now, Bat and Hammer. I think these are going to be the stairs down, but I'll just confirm that. So leaving will be relatively painless. Okay, cool. And is the mummy mirror equipable? It's not. Can you equip it? Oh, I just threw in the garbage by accident. Did I just save my game? I just saved my game, right? Did I save my game or did I meet? Oh my god. I fat fingered. Dude, that's funny though. That's actually a huge problem in the game interface. That the square to equip something is right above the square to throw it away and delete it forever. I never noticed that before. Where did I last save? Okay, yeah, we're right here. It's no big deal. Look at this. Do you want to equip it or delete it forever? Which one? Which one do you want to do? It's not equipable. So what does this do? What does the mummy's mirror do? What a freaking mystery. Wow, that's why I'm going to the family Thanksgiving thing, because I'll hop in the car and buy groceries and other people can cook. Hello, Udichi. UI design can be difficult. Yeah. Especially when you're a team of people who've never made a video game before, which is not something I've confirmed regarding Ghost Rush, but this game is so, like, anti-normal. Like, its sensibilities are, like, first and foremost, the enemies are puppets we make IRL. That's gotta be the main thing we do in our game. Like, what game designer is thinking that? Unless you're Interplay and you're making Stone Keep. And there was some other, oh, the effing, the Edgar Allan Poe game, which, Clay Fighter. Okay, yeah. Clay Fighter's made by, like, that's also Interplay, though. Isn't Clay Fighter's Interplay? You rascals! Get out of the way! I'm trying to do my adventure! There's an Edgar Allan Poe game called The Dark Eye. Is that what it's called? And you play as a character who, like, lives through a bunch of Edgar Allan Poe stories. So he goes through... It's so messed up. Like, his fiance kills herself, like, 12 times. Or something, basically. Like, he's just constantly, like, in this Edgar Allan Poe game, like, you go into a basement and a guy bricks up the basement, so you're locked in the basement and you're like, oh shit. And then you escape the bricked up basement and then you go home and then the heart is under the floor and you're like, oh, like, over and over and over again. Just the most terrible shit happens to him. Everhood. Yeah, no, the is it called Everhood? Is that the name of that game? Anyway. It's like unrelenting. It's like this guy picked up an anthology of Edgar Allan Poe stories and he's like, oh, what if this was one character who lived through all this? That would be awesome. Yeah, Everhood. Okay, so there's a bunch of games I got claymation and puppets, but Neverhood. Hello, Doseiku. Have I played Heart of Darkness? No, I don't know if I like, I don't know. I tried playing Another World, Aka Out of This World, and I really didn't like it, but I've opened up my taste to gaming a lot since then, so maybe I'd like it now. But Heart of Darkness is by, is it Eric Chahi? It's the same guy, right? So... Those cinematic platformers where you have to do the exact precise thing, but they don't tell you, they just kill you over and over and over again. Those are... I think those are frustrating, but I haven't played one in a long time, so... Hey, Marty. Hello, Grape Study. How you doing? Welcome back to Marty.zone. Where's my microfiber cloth? There's a little bit of dust on the screen. and it impacts my ability to enjoy the deep, dank basement. I need it to be very clean and deep black. Deep black. So, what was I saying? Oh, I speculate the people who made this game. I have no idea, really. I didn't look into it at all. Sorry. I used to love researching media, but now I stream for 100 hours a month, so you guys do the research. How come, what's up with all your independent research projects? Grape Soda, you were supposed to research the connection between the Yamaha keyboards Prince used and the sound chips in the Sega Genesis. That was your independent research project. How is that going? Moko, what is your independent research project? Who else here has an independent research project? I've been assigning these like crazy and people are not turning in their work. Slameba. It's the Slameba. Anne Hathaway's massive bombers. Wow. That's such a pedestrian thing to say in my chat. Who would refer to such a Class C artist in that way? You never saw the slime one. That's why I'm in the basement again, because I think a lot of people here haven't seen a lot of these ghosts that are in the basement. Yeah, Moral Recordings streamed a bunch of it and fixed it, right? Yeah. So now you can do the dark eye on Scum VM. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Arrogant. Yeah. What did you say the project was? Hello, Sandwich Hammock. You were sick that day. Yeah. Right. That's what everyone's been telling me. Can I get an extension, Marty? I'm not getting any drops. Dude, I'm gonna dump the freaking mirror because it's bad luck. I'm gonna dump. But we've had the mirror for a while, and I've gotten tons of drops while holding the mirror. Like I just came back from that mission with a bunch of incense containers. I don't know. Why are there different ghosts on the positive floors as compared to the negative floors? It's not bad luck. You remember? Oh, so Grape Soda actually did some work, but lost it. Oh, okay. Your dog ate it, right? Let's keep going this way. This might be completely pointless. Your browser ate it. I switched to Firefox recently. I gotta import all my bookmarks from Chrome and sort through them. That would take a whole weekend. My computer. But the Chromebook you assigned, the Chromebook you lent me is no good. It just crashes all the time. My computer said I need Windows 11, but the computer can't be upgraded to Windows 11, so I'm fricked. I'm fricked. Can I have an extension, please? A door. This is new. Never seen this before. There's a lore note on the floor. Note number 1. He who offers 12 gems to the tomb shall inherit my treasure. Wow! Damn! Wish I saw that note like 40 hours ago. Okay, so we already got like knowledge about the gems. What was the gems thing? Adorable children took away the 12 important gems. Yeah. So that's how I knew to start collecting the gems and stop frickin' selling them. So we only have 5, right? We got aquamarine, diamond, amethyst, emerald, and garnet. Okay. So we're, oh my god. Okay, we need to make a note of this. It's also very important that we didn't have to search for the note. It was just lying on the floor. Usually when you enter a room, you have to do like, you gotta do this. Oh! Usually when I get to a room, I gotta go like this, right? And I gotta go fishing for whatever is there, but the note was just lying there on the floor, right? I'm dumping the mirror. I'm dumping the mirror. I think it might affect drop rates, and it's not equipable. It does something. The frickin' the shopkeeper's like, it does something. So it's a special item, but it can't be equipped, and it has no apparent use. And I think it affects the drop rates. I think we've been getting squeezed out of getting loot, carrying that stupid thing around, right? I'm not sure, Jamon. Other people say they've beaten this game in 17 minutes. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the deal is. You switched to Firefox too, Moko? I don't know. I don't know. Why does the notebook look like tinfoil? It's a clipboard! It's a stainless steel clipboard, Happy Chappy, so I got a place to put my stickers. Where do you put your stickers? Put the stickers on my gaming clipboard. You don't like it? Everyone needs a stainless steel clipboard for professional activities. I don't understand. Why did I just go in a dumb circle there? That was dumb. I guess some people aren't gonna get it. I don't know. I don't want the stickers to come off. I washed that with detergent to give it a surface that was perfectly... Whatever. You either get it or you don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm constantly on under attack on this stream. I don't know what I did to incite the wrath of the Furies. Aka chat. Hello, Mr. Radon. Oh, sometimes, yeah. Yeah, that's why I picked up guitar when I was 13 years old, because I was full of anger and rage. Let me get this amoeba. Oh, I lost him. I was reeling in too quick. He's a tricky Slameba. Yeah. Sometimes I do that, Mr. Radon. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes chat pisses me off. Sometimes chat pisses me off. The frickin'... Sometimes chat's not nice to me. Gotta say. Sometimes chat tries to get under my skin. Do stuff that's super mean and awful. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? I ever do to you?
What did I ever do to you, Chuck? Whatever I ever do to you.
What did I ever do to you? What's something I can play? What did I ever do to Chat? What did I ever do to Chat? This is not set up at all for me to just pick it up and go.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customer.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Okay, sorry for not saying I was taking a break. I know that's like not professional or whatever. I know I'm supposed to say, but like I don't care. I'm sorry, but also I don't care. I can't wait until I get the opportunity to sell out. I can't wait until the Saudi royal family calls me on the phone and says, bro, you are the greatest streamer. Will you come to Stream Fest in Riyadh? Am I pronouncing the name of that place correctly? Riyadh? Riyadh, not Riyadh. Riyadh, right? Marty, we're going to pay you hundreds of thousands of dollars to come to Riyadh. We're going to put you up in an amazing hotel. Can't wait to sell out. Ooh, I want to sell out so bad. Hello, Barfi. How you doing? You can't exfiltrate. Dude, Kingsfield 3 is pretty good, but I think it's the same thing as Kingsfield 2, or it's not as good as Kingsfield 1. Not as good. Kingsfield 1 points to abstract concepts by being minimalist, and Kingsfield 2 and 3 are like video games for gamers. Unfortunately. It's still cool. I like games. Oh, Zorbred. I did a little bit of butt rock. Yeah, that's my deliberately assy butt rock music that I play sometimes for fun because oh, games on VHS. Exactly. They're gonna pay me to play EA games. Oh, I would love to sell out. Oh my god, I would love to do it. I would love to sell out. So should we clear every negative floor looking for graves? I think we should. I'm tempted to do it. No, Zorbred, you nailed it. Like that. That thing I played is deliberately trying to be as butt rock as possible. I consider it a compliment that someone instantly recognized, like what I'm attempting to do when I play guitar like that, right? So you get it. You instantly get it. Like it's me and David Lee Roth, and it's an hour and a half into the set, and we're slowing things down a little bit and getting like tremendously assy and like like trading farts on stage for the audience. I think that's the floor. Yeah, that's the floor. Okay, -10. We got note number 1, which is super important. And it was a grave, which we've never seen before. So let's see if -11 has... It could be another grave. It could be another unique room entirely. Could be nothing at all. We have no clue until we see. Just have to see what it is. The thing with playing electric guitar in 2025 is like... It's so antiquated and like over the hill. And I'm saying that as someone who loves guitar music and has spent like decades of my life playing guitar. So I'm not anti-guitar, but you have to recognize that as like a medium for artistic expression, it's been through so much. And in the year 2025, to see people shredding like it's 1983, or see them like doing classical guitar like Segovia, or seeing them doing like West Montgomery jazz, or seeing them do shoegaze. The only new guitar invention, as far as I'm concerned, the only new guitar invention in the last 25 years is djent. Am I pronouncing that correctly? The thing Tosin Abasi does, the Animals for Leaders guy, that band is the only thing that's new in guitar for like the last 30 years. So, like, if I'm gonna pick up an electric guitar, there has to be some irony to it, because it's like, come on, man. And like, I'm not saying there's like a replacement for it, right? It would be sick as hell. And oh, and adding more effing strings to the guitar does not justify itself unless you're doing something like djent or whatever, right? Yeah, see, things like Buckethead are so... I'm sorry, like... You guys gotta understand where I'm coming from is like... I'm coming from the absolute platonic heaven. I'm coming from the world of ideas. I'm not ascribing any qualitative things to any art. I well and truly believe that art, like, completely exists in the mind of human beings. So, like, you like it or you don't like it, and, like, it's just style. It's just aesthetic. There's no such thing as good and bad human expression. It's just all this stuff that you can enjoy or can't enjoy. So when I start saying things about Buckethead that sound like I'm dismissing or shitting on Buckethead, like, I'm not. I'm just saying it's not for me. But Buckethead is definitely... It's definitely in the electric guitar spiral of, like, getting deeper and deeper and deeper into this niche and just keeps going forever and ever and ever, like, tighter and tighter circles into this thing that's, like, for less and less people, right? I'm sorry. I know I'm such a pretentious asshole, but, like, there's so many genres of metal where it's, like, doom metal, black metal, evil metal, fecal metal, dead baby in a toilet metal, Norwegian burning churches metal. It's just like, it's just a spiral into this like niche, just going forever and ever. Like, and if people are touring and playing fecal Norwegian metal and making money, that's really cool. And if people are having like tons of fun and finding their brotherhood or sisterhood in that little niche, that's awesome. I do believe in that. It's sick as hell, but like, you gotta recognize that it's going like, well, whatever. What are you gonna do? Invisible backing track. Left or right? Right. Full Metal Alchemist metal. I don't know. Anyway, if I'm gonna pick up an electric guitar, I can't pretend that I'm a teenager and it's 1973. It's like fundamentally dishonest to me, right? Because I wasn't alive then, right? And that doesn't exist anymore, so I don't know what to do. And I don't see a new instrument that's like a real musical instrument. See, now I'm getting super arrogant and pretentious and saying that Roblox isn't a musical instrument. Well, you know what? It's not. I'm saying it. Any 12-year-old kids watching my stream right now, I'm saying it. And I guess that makes me an old man. Roblox is not. Ooh, cool mask! Cool mask! Cool mask! Okay, the mask does something. What does it do? It's equipable, right? Madman mask. It's equipable, boys. The mask is equipable. What does it do? What does it do? Is there too much ranting on this stream? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. Your Robux. I know. What drill? Who had a drill? Did I have a drill? I don't have a drill in this game. It's just Moko and Barfy doing their thing. This is what I'm talking about. This is where culture ultimately, like, fully spiralitizes. It's just two dudes. One guy's name is Moko, another guy's name is Barfy, and they just repeat these things back at each other over and over again. And I'm saying, I'm gonna go out there and say that's worse than like having the Beatles and the Rolling Stones, and those being massively popular bands that lots of people loved. And you could, but you know what? What's the difference between 2 billion people enjoying a thing and 2 people? A comic book magazine! Picture book! Is it equipable? No. Guys. We're getting so many new items. Summon Night was not as good as I wanted it to be. Wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. Can we see chat? Okay, I just want to make sure that conversation was on chat. Very important. Well, I apologize if everything I've said today made 0 sense, but... It's the format of my stream. I just got to keep talking and playing the game. I don't know. I don't know who came up with this format. It's the Motormouth format of streaming. I don't know. Why didn't I sell Pierre's potion? That's poison. That's a wretched poison. I don't want that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This way. Wait, what? This doesn't line up with that? Oh, was it a dead end? I want to sell out hard. I would do a stream just for Barfy and Moko. I would do it. I would be their Buckethead. This relates back to the cynicism arc that started around March of this year. If anyone was watching my stream earlier this year, I was talking about how I've entered a new psychological state of severe cynicism. Right? And I'd love to sell out. Love to. Ah! Get in the bottle. I was looking at the cover art for this game and trying to figure out if we've seen every ghost. Because the cover art is made up of panels. Like a comic book, but like a 90s comic book where the panels are like pieces of shattered glass. Right? So like angular triangles panels, right? And every panel has a bit of art in it. And I was trying to figure out what all the panels were representing to see if we got every ghost in the game. I gotta get... Well, this is an art game. I consider this an art game. I was gonna say I need to get back into arty games and stop playing, like... What is it? Slameba? What does the mask do? I don't know what the mask does. Yeah, I gotta play Fragrance Point. I bought a bunch of arty games too. I'm okay fighting lots of ghosts. I just want them to drop stuff, like the gems we need. I wonder if we'll find gems in special rooms too. There could be something here. Could be a door. No? Okay, then I'm going... Sure. This is too much stuff. This is too much stuff. You know what fragrance point is, Gonzo Cookie? Like, maybe I'm getting confident to play these games, because the game I've been playing is the Twitch game, and it's like, can I play Fragrance Point and have more than 2 people show up, right? That's the fear, right? You watch Barfy play. Okay. But is there anyone who knows what Fragrance Point is, who doesn't know it from me or doesn't know it from Barfy? Like, not to... I really want to play it. I'm not trying to diss Fragrance Point. The kind of, like, every single sentence I say on my stream is I think Fragrance Point should be, like... Games like Fragrance Point should be, you know... They should be getting adulations and tons of money, and, you know, I'm not trying to diss it. I'm just trying to speak to the nature of Twitch, where people want to see me play Castlevania. Hey, when you gonna play ActRaiser again? Oh, he's not dead. I was looking at the wrong health bar. I don't think I'm ever gonna play Mizurna Falls Arrogant, because I watched Retrograde Tom play it, and he got locked into like a lame ending, and he didn't know it, and then he looked up the guide later, and it was like, if you do such and such thing on the second day, or if you fail to like suss out the incredibly specific thing you're supposed to do, then you'll most likely get a lame ending. So Mizurna Falls would, in practice, it ends up being like pure hell, doesn't it? Okay, nothing on this floor. There were a couple of rooms, but they weren't special rooms. Like, in theory, I would love Mizurna Falls. It's human. It's like a Twin Peaks-esque game. It's real time. You get in a car, you drive around. It's got like the Deadly Premonition kind of thing. Is that a dead end there? Oh my god. Okay, turn around, Marty. Turn around, figure out that last little bit there. Here, we can go all the way up. So, oh, you even got a bug, Retrograde Tom. Yeah, but like, the way that game works is like, maybe I'm prejudiced, or I have the wrong idea about Mizurna Falls, but it seems like the kind of game you would have to play for 100 hours, like making meticulous notes like crazy, and in order to stumble upon a series of random things, right? Because that's the Japanese adventure game aesthetic, though. Like, a lot of Japanese games that have adventure game stuff in them, there's no A to B to C to D. It's completely effing random. I was watching, like, Ann K play War of the Dead, I think. And that game is, like, you have to crisscross across this huge map back and forth. And it's stuff like, there's a big tall guy, like, blocking a doorway. And to get rid of the big tall guy, you go to the other side of the map, and you go to church and talk to a grandma, and the grandma says, "I like ice cream." And that triggers the game code to say the big tall guy's not guarding the doorway anymore. But like nothing has anything to do with anything. Right? And that's 80s Japanese game flag systems. That's just the norm for that genre. It is a dead end. Oh my gosh. What a waste of time. What a waste of time. Okay. So. You have to go. Yeah, and it's like, in theory, like an amazing What is Barfy saying? You want me to be a Barbara VTuber with chat point redeems. Barfy. That's so... You guys are objectifying women all the time on my stream, and it's disgusting. You guys are out of control. Go to the J.O. shack and rub one out, okay? And then come back to my stream with a little bit of your frustration relieved, okay? The mask in this game, Barfy? I don't know. The mask is... Is there more than one mask in this game? I don't remember. Is Barfy here? I have been blocked. Wow. It's not true. Awful, awful lies. Awful lies. He's a mod in your chat, Retrograde Tom. Give us a break. Come on. You know, if you play Silent Hill, it kind of, it does what Mizerna Falls does, but in a way that's like greatly simplified and condensed. And except for one part, like, makes sense. If you can play the original Silent Hill and get the good ending, I think that's the experience you're supposed to get in Mizerna Falls, but like completely, you know, doable by a human being without a guide and without hundreds and hundreds of hours, because you can explore and find Kaufman's motorcycle where he hid the drugs. You can explore that hotel room and get the drugs out of the motorcycle's fuel tank. Getting the liquid off the floor at the hospital is pretty dumb. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but if you can manage to do that and then throw the liquid at Sybil. Was that a trap? Okay, I just skipped through it. I don't care. So. Ah! Do we have a rope equipped? Okay. There's another example of this I'm trying to think of. A game where you can just go through it and you'll win. But if you do extra exploration and like get yourself into like the conspiracy behind the scenes, then you get the real ending or whatever. But I'm blanking on what game that would be. Oh, you were trying and it didn't work? That would be very frustrating. So you figured out how to get the liquid? To me, the problem was getting the liquid in the first place. Because you're in, is it Kaufman's office? Is it even his office? On the rug on the floor, it says it's stained with a red liquid. And so you're supposed to get the water bottle and use it on the stain on the floor, and then you have the liquid. Which makes no sense unless the liquid itself is like a congealed chicken fat or something. And you just imagine James like, what is James doing in that situation? He has an empty water bottle. He gets down on his hands and knees and there's like a stained carpet. And he's like, he's got the water bottle. He's like scooping chicken fat into this water bottle. Makes no sense, right? And it's really obscure to figure out what the hell it is and what you're even throwing at Sybil. Like, but you knew to throw it at Sybil? Yeah, it'd be frustrating if it didn't work. It always worked for me, but I had to be told even how to get the liquid. It drove me insane. I had no idea. And then when I read what you had to do, I said, that doesn't... You can't scoop dried liquid into a water bottle. Oh well. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Also, the final puzzle of Silent Hill 1 drives me insane. because it's about the zodiac, and the solution, it has numbers and zodiac animals. So you're like, oh, the months, or the order in a year. But it's not that. It's something else. It has nothing to do with the symbolic nature of the zodiac or anything at all. The numbers correspond to the different zodiac animals in a way that's like, but the zodiac is inherently semiotic. You just can't do that. That's cheating. That drove me insane. I think I looked that one up too. I think I got all the way through Silent Hill. Yes, it was the leg count. Yeah. So like, which is like, you can't use images that are inherently symbolic and also tie to numbers in 2 or 3 different ways already. And then it's like, it's the number of legs. What? What? It's insane. Like the zodiac, like, you're gonna overthink that puzzle for sure. Everyone in the world would overthink that puzzle. What is this mask doing? Where's my ninja robe? Where's my freaking ninja robe? I don't know what the mask is doing. I can't, What's the story behind this game? There was a mad professor who lived in a mansion. He died. The mansion has scary sounds in it all night. And the villagers are afraid. Someone goes into the mansion and finds that there are ghosts. The ghosts are worth lots of money for some reason, and also the loot they drop is worth tons of money. So people come from all around to make tons of money at the ghost rush. Make sense? What we are trying to do, or who we are, well, we're just the gamer, right? Oh, is that what we didn't already have? Is that what we didn't already have? Oh. Topaz. Awesome. So, I guess we're trying to cure the mansion of its ghost-itis, right? And to do that, we want 12 gems. Hopefully we'll just get the 12 gems and then try the big door on 22 and it'll work. I don't know. So what are we at now? Here, let me do it like this. Just throw all of these over here. In fact, throw them over here. And sell them. I don't think we need to hold on to all of these. So what you can do in this game is just go into the mansion, hunt the ghosts, see the claymation, see the puppets, have a really good time. All right? But we're trying to do like the main quest or whatever, which is very mysterious and arcane. I'm gonna write that down. That might be a random drop, but generic room with barrels and crates. Topaz! Awesome. How you doing, Rand Scott? I think we're gonna get the 12 gems and then try to open it again. But I'm also tempted to go to -22 and find something special on -22. So I'm not sure. What picture? This picture? The back of my gaming clipboard? This thing? These are my stickers. These are my dank stickers from Ann K's Dank Zine. You got J-Rock, you got Danny DeVito, you got Sonic, you got all sorts of crazies. Any ladies in this game giving me fetch quests? Thank God, no. There's nobody in the game telling us to try to open the door on floor 22. No, there's the only character you can talk to in the game is the shopkeeper. And he just gives very, very, like, generic, you know, good job. Great job, kid. That's all he says. There's nobody telling us in the game that, like, this is what we need to be doing. There's the notes, but the notes are so sparse and vague and fragmented that you really need to just have it in your own head. Oh, I want to do this. I'm doing it for the intrinsic value of... Yeah, you guys understand what I'm saying? The cake is... The cake is the tasting of the cake. The cake is a lie, so to speak. It's not a lie. But, you know what I mean, right? I didn't delete it. Don't worry, Happy Chappy. You follow, yeah. And this is like pure mystery gaming. This is like a game Bill Bull would play on the ZX Spectrum. Right? It's like, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh. I don't know. What are you supposed to be doing? How do you do it? Wow, I don't even know what you're trying to do, so... This is twisting and turning. Exploration for the intrinsic value and the not just like the physical exploration of the space, but exploring what do these items do that we can equip. What do the rooms mean? The first time we saw a ghost machine, I had no idea what the hell was going on at all. It completely blew my mind. Completely blew my mind. That's what we've been doing, Happy Chappy. We started playing this game the last week of August. Is this like the 5th or 6th time I've loaded this game up and streamed it? And there's a certain amount of tension because on YouTube there's videos that are 17 minutes long.
Hey, Marty.
And they're like, oh, the entirety of Ghost Rush long play. Full game, 17 minutes. So there's a tension where it's entirely possible that everything about this game is going completely over my head. I'm severely overthinking everything. I don't get it at all. Like, the hours and hours I spent in this thing are a waste of time, right? Except I don't game to get achievements or win the game or whatever. Sometimes I win the game, but that's a byproduct of being such a great gamer. Hello, Satimu. How you doing? Yeah. It's not, yeah. This is how gaming used to be. That's just one big fat dumb shoe? That's a shoe loop? We just got taken for a ride around a shoe loop? Alright. Thank you, Retrograde Tom. That's a thing too, Retrograde Tom? What do YouTube people get out of their thing from their audience? I really wonder. I think the parasocial relationship quality on Twitch is like 100 times that of the YouTube parasocial relationship. I really do believe it. I believe that. I believe that. I retrieved some more artifacts from South America recently. And I found some more masks too. So soon we might have a bit of a competition between the gaming shelf and the indigenous folk art collection here on this stream. So if you enjoy the gaming shelf, well, enjoy it while it lasts. Because we got another collection coming in of things that compete for my attention and compete for my interest. So we're not sure what's gonna happen there. Do you know what's gonna happen there?
I sure do.
Good.
It's good that she knows, because I have no idea. There's a lot of overlap between YouTube and Twitch. The overall parasocial arc, I believe, is the exact same shape. You find someone on the internet, you watch their content for 10 minutes, and you say, this is annoying, stupid shit. Fuck this. Then you turn it off and you go out for a walk, and as you're going out for a walk, that person's head is in your brain, and that person's saying, blah, 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 blah. And then you go home and you're like, okay. So then you open up your phone again or your iPad and you watch that person's video again and you begrudgingly follow or subscribe to them. And then you enjoy their content for years and your love of them increases. Then, for completely arbitrary reasons, you and everyone else who loves them decides that you hate them now. And that you, like, they sold out or they actually were like liars the entire time or whatever. Then the chat room or comment section just becomes like, you used to be cool, dude. Turns out you were a fake the entire time. That arc seems to be pretty much identical between YouTube and Twitch. But I think the moment-to-moment interactions are very different, right? Mix the two? See, I've been thinking about that, yeah. Mix the two. I don't know. Well, Helixo, I can't wait for all of you guys to decide one day that I'm the worst. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be sick as hell. I can't wait until everybody's like, oh my god, that Marty guy? Ugh. Did you hear what he did? Oh my god. Sinforest discs have nothing to do with gaming, Rand Scott. They got nothing to do with gaming. Like, Eblard is a series of paintings and some fiction, and it's on the CD-ROMs, and there's also a PS1 game of Eblard, but that's because Eblard is so big. What else has any connection with gaming on my Sinforest shelf? I can't think of a single thing. No one's ever gonna hate Barfy. It's never gonna happen. Barfy is pure of mind and in soul. Barfy is an ascended being of pure light. Barfy is actually the next Dalai Lama, but China found out about him. And I don't want to get political, but everybody knows that China demands that the next Dalai Lama be a Chinese person born. Look, we don't need to get into it. And I don't want to bring up the current situation Barfy's in vis-a-vis him being the real Dalai Lama, but Barfy, yeah. No, but that's his destiny, Gonzo Cookie. Barfy's going to invert the pantheon, like Zarathustra did. Did I pronounce that person's name correctly? He's going to invert the pantheon again, because we're due for another pantheon inversion. Because originally the Titans were on top, and the gods were on the bottom, right? And then it inverted, and well, I have my own feelings on what Barfy is gonna do as one of Barfy's prophets. There's other prophets who think Barfy's gonna do something else. Anyway, we don't need to get into that. These are overly complex and pedantic theological arguments over what Barfy may or may not do. What am I doing in this game again? I'm full clearing this floor? Who came up with full clearing? Is that from Binding of Isaac? Why do I keep saying full clear the floor? As if everybody knows what that means. I guess it's pretty straightforward. The ontological argument for Murphy. Exactly. Exactly. See, there's a cosmic battle between the Astra and the other ones. And the Pantheon needs to be inverted again. So we go back to... Look. Can we just focus on the game? This is getting a little bit... It's getting a little bit too... Yeah, exactly. Murphy's like... "Whoa! Whoa!" Did I mention earlier in the stream that I've been reading Nietzsche? Did I mention that earlier? I didn't re-equip the rope. Barfy distracted me. Dude, was that 12? Oh my god. So we didn't even full clear 12. I'm gonna blame that one on Barfy and his transcendental divine powers. Okay. I really wanted to full clear 12. F my life. I'm supposed to be, every time we hit a trap, I'm supposed to save the game and re-equip the rope. And not in that order, in the other order. So I did save the game. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did. Oh my god, that painting's so crazy, John Matrix. I love that painting. That's Saturn. Is it Saturn? There's another piece of art. There's a sculpture. Like, easily one of the top 5 Renaissance sculptures. I don't remember who did it. It's incredible. It's a father. Is he a Roman? He's like an ancient Roman. And he's locked in like a... basically his tomb. He was sentenced to death. For like political reasons. And his sons were locked in the tomb with him, and his sons are grasping at him, saying like, eat us so you can still stay alive. And he's biting his finger. What is that sculpture? It's so crazy. What's up with the Western tradition of pieces of art about dads eating their sons or thinking about it? I'm thinking about it. What is the name of that thing? Hey, Marty. Noodle. How you doing, Noodle? What's the name of that sculpture? Humans be crazy. Yeah. But that sculpture's crazy too, because... Oh my god. Who's the guy? It's a famous ancient Roman. Who like pissed off an emperor or something? And his sons are like, go ahead, Dad, eat us, do it. So you can survive a bit longer and then maybe like escape out of here and get revenge. Right? That was you saying dream? How you doing, saying dream? Don't eat your sons. Oh my god, look at this floor. Laborious gaming. Laborious gaming, laborious gaming. Okay. I already have a black hole. I needed that last run, game. Alright. How am I facing? Yeah, sure. Kronos. Ugolino? Is that who it is? Ugolino? What's Nietzsche like? You bought Beyond Good and Evil and Twilight of the Idols. Okay, so Beyond Good and Evil is like funny meme stuff. My podcast, this has become a podcast because it's me talking nonstop, I guess. My stream, we can't talk about religion, Barfy, but like Nietzsche literally says in Beyond Good and Evil, like, I'm the Antichrist, worship me instead, as like a, you know, like the same way a rapper might say, I'm the coolest gangster, all you bitches suck. Listen to my music, I am the greatest. Like, Nietzsche's like the original. It's so funny. Yeah, his sister misrepresented him. Well, yeah, that's the other reason why getting into Nietzsche sucks, because a lot of people don't like Nietzsche. Hello, B. Larson, and then the thing his sister did, and of course, if you're a sincere Christian, you don't like Nietzsche, probably. So that's why we can't talk about it. Original edgelord. Well, I would say edgelords fit into like a trench coat, angsty, cookie cutter thing. And ooh, what's that? Is that a new gem? Is that an opal? That's a new item. I've never seen that item before. Norm! Norm! Get in my bottle! Norm! I mean, if he's the original edgelord, then that counts for a lot. Kafka was more edgelord. No, he wasn't. Kafka was emo. Give me a break. Oh, Barfy. After Nietzsche died, his sister republished his works and added stuff to it that wasn't there originally. I'm not an expert, but oh my god, this is just, I'm like, I can't do the topic justice and have a silly, idiotic video game. It is an apple. I can't do this topic justice and have a silly, idiotic video game stream at the same time. It's basically impossible. Sorry, like, it just doesn't, it's not compatible, right? There, I see Barfy figured out a way out of this. Exactly. Thank you so much. Well, do I need to write down that Norm gave us an opal? Thank you, Murphy. The thing is, too, all the time these discussions become incredibly reductive and people miss the point, and the point is to have a conversation. Like, the discourse itself is the point, and this is what makes Nietzsche so funny, is because his message is that he's the coolest and everyone else sucks, and it's so blatant and like transparent, right? Whereas a lot of other philosophers or musicians or poets or other creative people, like, the point is that they're effing cool, but they obscure that through layers and layers and layers of stuff, right? And they try to hide the narcissistic element or hide the fact that it's kind of just your opinion, man. Right? Like, so there's so many philosophers who present their philosophy as objectively true or the most rational thing out there, or the least easy to defeat, right? Oh, I got the most ironclad thing. And it's like, if that was true, then the conversation's over. That sucks. So Nietzsche's hilarious because he's like brazenly and openly saying, like, I'm the real shit, right? Oh, Kant is so dense, it's impossible for me to read. I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember. And also, criticizing Nietzsche for being an edgelord, a lot of context is missing, because if you're like me and you grew up in a very secular society post like the 1960s and 70s, when huge cultural shifts happened, then you might read Nietzsche and think to yourself, this guy's just a shallow edgelord. But like, those revolutions in the 60s and 70s, do they happen before Like, do they happen if Nietzsche didn't do what he did in 1890? Like, the timeline, I don't know. Anyway, is this fun? Is this a fun discussion, or do people want me to talk about jerking off to hentai and the other things I usually talk about, right? But it's like, all the time, people who were born in, like, 2001 are like, oh, obviously God isn't real. Sorry to say that, but, like, whatever. I'm not saying that's true or false. I'm not trying to get into an atheist or non-atheist discussion, but as an example, people will say they're born in 2001 and they're like, oh, obviously America is an evil empire, and it's like, you didn't get to that point on your own. You got there through like a lot of people taking risks and being so-called edgelords. I want to fuck them animes. I'm sorry for talking about this shit. It's boring, isn't it? It's boring. Dude, esports for losers. Dante is like, he's like Nietzsche. He's so much like Nietzsche. Like, he has his friends and he has his enemies. And he, like, backs up his friends. And he, like, utterly tries to annihilate his enemies. And he just doesn't care. And, like, the entire... I'm sorry, is the entire point of Dante, like, not, like... Isn't it him in the book, too? It's his self-insert. It's, like, his journey or whatever. It's like blatantly just like, oh, I have my friends and everyone else can frick off, right? Am I making any sense? Am I making any sense? Oh, Dante from Devil May Cry, sorry. That's what we're talking about Devil May Cry. I want to play Devil May Cry 2. Because everyone says Devil May Cry 2 is total garbage. And either they're right, and we can play it, and it'll be effing hilarious, or they're wrong. What if they're wrong? What if everyone's wrong and Devil May Cry 2 is really good, actually? You know, those gaming magazines, they're always telling lies. They're always telling lies. Anyway, I apologize for attempting to talk about Nietzsche on my video game stream where I'm supposed to be discussing the Sega Genesis is awesome and the Super Nintendo is shit. What do you think about that, chat? What do you think about that? Sega does what Nintendo don't. You know, the Sega Genesis has way better graphics and way better sound and has double the processing power. And Nintendo's old and played out. And I'm just saying that the new thing is the Sega Genesis. Hello, Dr. Fiercelaw. Terrence Trent D'Arby. I thought you were talking about someone else for a second there. Do I know who that is? I'm sorry, I forgot. DMC2 is great. Don't believe the haters. Let's go. Let's go. DMC2. Let's go. No. This is a Twitch Retro Variety stream, and we got to come down on this one way or the other, and Sega rules and Nintendo sucks. And that's where we're coming down on it. And there's no nuance. There's only nostalgia. What's this video? Is it the video I want it to be? Probably not. Go away. You didn't drop anything. Oh, you dropped a little bit of gold. It's Monty Python. No. I'm going to show you my favorite philosopher. We're going to watch my favorite philosopher, actually.
When I think about how I divide my time, it's very...
I didn't press play on that. I didn't press play on that. I didn't press play on that. I did not press play on that. Okay, so I have a video here, and I just have to remember to play it. Here, I'm going to put it like right here, so we don't forget to play it. And we'll play that in a little bit, and then that's how I will... If Barfy becomes the next Dalai Lama, His first act will be to canonize. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, John Matrix? See, it's too chaotic. It's too chaotic, and the issue too is people like to be reductionist and say, "Oh, that guy literally just did that one thing." Okay. Okay. That's how you guys are going to remember me, aren't you? Marty just played Ghost Rush over and over and over again. Then he pulled a bagel and we never saw him again. That's how you're going to reduce me. Right? And everything I ever said and everything I ever represented to you, utterly reduced to just me walking around in this maze forever and ever and ever. My entire corpus, my hard-fought debates against all those people, my works of prophecy about Barfi ascending to becoming a pure being of light as the new Dalai Lama, my gaming shelf featuring the most artisanal games ever, my capturing of Pizza Hut Girl and putting her in a phylactery where she can never escape. Are you planning a way to escape?
I sure do.
Good.
All reduced to Marty.Zone was just an idiot edgelord who played Ghost Rush every day. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. That's the Pizza Hut Girl's sidekick. Hey, I'll take it. Okay. Well, actually, I'll... Norm... Okay, forget it, whatever. I was looking at some Francis Bacon paintings this week. Because he's not a surrealist technically, I don't think. I don't think he ever met André Breton, and he's too late. He was Irish, right? That's the other thing. He was Irish, and I don't know if he even went to Paris or anything like that. Anyway, I don't know if Francis Bacon was technically ever a surrealist, like an official one, but he definitely stylistically, the stuff gets impossible to talk about. He's like a late unofficial surrealist. So I was looking at his stuff lately. I was looking at the painting of the Furies. It's 3 paintings. What are they called? What are those paintings called? It's really, really good. Anyway, it's 3 figures and they're smiling and smirking and they're all like really hideous and crazy looking. I played hentai games. What hentai game did I play? Oh, I played the French hentai game with the stripper. I played that. That's true. That's true. You want to see those? I think I can grab the book. I can grab a couple of things. I can show off a mask I found and inherited, and I can show off... Look at this map. This is pure hell. I can show off those paintings. What are they called? What are the name of the paintings? I don't remember. Anyway. Here is my final thought on... Here is my
I prefer to consider myself simply as a good old-fashioned...
Final thought on philosophy for this stream. Final thought on... I don't want people to see this necessarily. I don't, like, need people to see... I don't even know who these people are. Oh, well. Yeah, it's fine. Retrograde Tom and Godey are on the list, so it's fine. People can look at that. Okay, here's my final thought on philosophy for this stream, okay?
I prefer to consider myself simply as a good old-fashioned philosopher with my field of work 3 domains. The first one, the reading from the psychoanalytic Lacanian perspective of classical philosophical texts, especially German idealism, Kant, Hegel, and further Kierkegaard, Marx, and so on. Second field of work, theory of mass culture, especially cinema. Third field of work, ideological mechanisms. How, especially in our so-called postmodern era, how is ideology reproduced with, in what way are unconscious fantasies and other phenomena analyzed by psychoanalysis necessary for the so-called normal social ideological reproduction? These are the three main areas of my work.
I'll be back in 4 minutes.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, that was from Tokyo Night View Interactive, one of the first Synforce CD-ROMs I ever got. You can go to my YouTube channel where I show off Synforce CD-ROMs for the first time and talk about, like, what is it? What could it be? And that turned out to be the start of a grand love affair. Yeah. Yeah. I found a mask. I think it's from Mexico. It's not wood, but nonetheless it is handmade and handcrafted and quite artistic and cool. Nice piece of Latin American folk art. So I got a whole bunch of these masks now. Got a whole bunch of them. Some people came in. Hello. Hello, inconsiderate deed. Check out my Latin American folk art mask. Hello, Adamantium. I don't think I've seen Heat Legend tonight. Don't think I saw him. So, I got the masks, and then I got these too. I'll just show one off because there's like freaking tons of them. I got all of these. So I'm thinking we replace the gaming shelf with like a display of Latin American folk crafts. Because games are for degenerates and they're super dumb. Like nonsense. Yeah, we could instead have an indigenous art shelf, right? Of like stuff from Peru and Mexico and Ecuador and Bolivia. You know, I got accused today of being a noted Japanophile. Someone like literally called me that in front of 1,000 people. And I don't know if any of you have been accused of being a noted anything in front of 1,000 people. Wasn't even Macaw's chat. It wasn't Macaw. I would understand if Macaw called me a noted Japanophile. He's a noted Taiwaneseophile. So, he's like a file for Taiwanese Diablo clones. Look at this yellow stripe. The yellow curly. Isn't that so cool? What are these animals? It's like Quetzalcoatl or... Oh, that's a condor. Hold on. Sometimes when you look at this South American folk art, the animals are not precisely a certain animal. They could be a lot... Oh! The donkey! Fish! The fishes. So, I think being called out as a noted Japanophile means I'm, like, shamed into taking down the gaming shelf. I think we gotta replace it with something a little bit less degenerate, a little bit more sophisticated. Out with the old, in with the new. That's what I say. I sure do.
I sure do.
Good.
Somebody call Marty a weeb. Can you believe it? And this person, when this person did it to me, Satimu, they were on the front page of this website. Can you believe that? Could you imagine being on the front page of one of the biggest streaming social network in the history of mankind and calling someone a noted Japanophile? I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. I really need it. You love the shelf? F the shelf. F the shelf. The shelf's time is ticking down. You're going to come to this stream and there will be no gaming shelf. Instead, it will be a collection of Latin American indigenous folk art items. And you're going to love it and you're going to get used to it very quickly. What do I think of LSD Dream Emulator? Haven't played it yet. Still playing Ghost Rush. Still figuring out the mysteries of Ghost Rush. Sorry. I also haven't played that PS1 game that's a bunch of naked people on the cover. And it's... Really want to play that game too. I already forgot the name. Hello, Burpo. How you doing? I can't dance, unfortunately, Esports for Losers. I can't dance. Oh, John Matrix. That's what I was thinking of. 3 figures at the base of the crucifixion. Yeah. You got it. That's the one I was thinking of. Isn't that good? Bacon did a bunch of triptychs. He did a whole bunch of 3-part paintings. And they're all sick as hell. They're really good. What do I think about LSD Dream Emulator? Haven't played it yet. Haven't played a whole bunch of stuff. Some video games could be indigenous art. I have a game on Steam that seems to be South American indigenous gaming, and it looks really, really cool, and I really want to stream it. But I'm like, dude, okay, Twitch is so effing funny. This website is out of control, because I'll laugh with you guys, and I'll be like, hey, on Saturday, I'm going to play Mega Man. I didn't play Mega Man, I played Castlevania because it's Halloween month or whatever. And I'm like laughing, like, on Saturday I'm gonna play a normie game and people are gonna come in and they're gonna be like, hey, what's up? My name's John, I'm a 90s kid, and I love this game. So like, I get locked into playing the Twitch game, right? How am I gonna play the modern game that's an indigenous South American game? Sapphire. When I could play like Castlevania 2 and get like way more people. How many gems do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Awesome. Awesome. We're getting the things. We're getting the things. The classical sculptors would have loved making sculptures with Dalsum. Dalsum is so... Dude, does Capcom still say that Dalsum's power comes from yoga and he breathes fire because of curry? Is that a Capcom thing originally, or is that like a localization thing? Is that a Capcom of America? No, it can't be. No, it's gotta be in the original Japanese at least that his stretchy limbs are from yoga. There's no way that part isn't Japanese. But the part where he can breathe fire because of spicy curry, is that part Japanese? The Japanese love curry as much as anyone else on this planet. Maybe they don't think it's necessarily a stupid thing. Maybe they think that's funny and cool. Oh my god. So we're getting gems, which is really good. Trying to think here. Because we did not full clear -12. And then we fell through a trap to 15. Which might be good, actually. I lost it. Yeah, if you reel them in too fast, you might lose them. It's like fishing. Gem go up by 1. Yeah, it might be good actually that we skipped a few floors, because maybe we don't need to do literally every single floor. Open the inventory. Get out a key. I know my inventory is a mess. He's blessed by Agni, the Hindu god of fire. Thank you, Mr. Radon, for looking that up. But the limb stretching thing is from Japan, right? That it's because of yoga. You know, they did one thing that's actually cool with Dalsum in hyper fighting, or is it Turbo? Is it Turbo Dash? They did palette swaps for all the characters, and Dalsum's default palette swap. This is before hyper fighting, because hyper fighting had 6 palettes per character, right? Whatever version of Street Fighter 2 you could do mirror matches.
You are being raided.
Oh, Spider-Man, thank you for the raid. I was just talking about how Dalsum in like Street Fighter 2 Dash, his palette swap is he's all white. And that's part of a Hindu tradition where they cover themselves in ash, and it's actually like it's like a pretty prevalent thing. I've seen photos of it all over the place. So they did Dalsum right, and I think that was a conscious decision on Capcom's part. when they were deciding the palette swaps. Like, oh, give Dalsum like the ash-covered palette swap, right? I think they did. Okay. Flames are an illusion he manipulates. They don't believe in it. It's not real. Nice. That's sick. Hello, Space Mister. How did Ghost Rider go, Spider-Man? Have you played I wanted to know if Spider-Man's played God of War on PS2, because that Ghost Rider game is like I don't know, it's like such a crazy shortcut kind of design. Like, oh, we're making a licensed game. Oh, God of War is mega popular and successful. Okay. You've played all the God of Wars? Okay. Am I correct? I've played God of War 1 and 2. I played 3 and I didn't like 3. I'm trying to forget God of War 3, but I really loved 1 and 2. It has one of the worst mechanics in it, which is what... I remember you're struggling with the combo system and you couldn't save the game. That sounds terrible. Charnel Grounds. Is that the Ash thing, guys? Can't defeat certain enemies without having a max combo. That's ridiculous. That's so dumb. That's like... I have a theory about character action games. That some character action games are about survival. And some are about style. So Ninja Gaiden on Xbox, you're just trying to not die. And then style emerges from that. When me and my friends were playing Ninja Gaiden on Xbox, like the moment one of us was actually doing well in the game and not dying every 30 seconds, the other two of us would watch the friend and be like, oh my god, that was sick as hell, how did you do that? Because in Ninja Gaiden on Xbox, you're just trying to survive, like, and you're just on the skin of your teeth, trying your best not to die over and over again, and then when you finally break through and do well enough, then your Ryu Hayabusa is doing like incredible things on the screen. And then there's the other kind of character action game, which is like Devil May Cry, where you're trying to look cool, and then the game actually grades you on versatility and variety, like it's Tony Hawk. And then you get penalized if you do the same combo over and over again, but you're not penalized in that the enemy learns your combo and punishes you for it. You're penalized in that, like, the text on the screen is like, boring, lame, dumb. So then this thing where you have to have a max combo to defeat certain enemies is like taking the style thing and then wrapping it back around to, I don't know what I'm saying. Hello, I will be back. The test is a success. Let's kill this guy. Drop something good. We're playing Ghost Rush again. I didn't catch him. I don't need another one of those. We're looking for 12 gems. Thank you for the raid. The Flying Swallow. Yeah, or if you could figure out the Flying Swallow. Yeah, that's good stuff. What was I going to look up? I wanted to look up my gems and show the raiders my gems. We need 12 gems. Look at the pixel art in this game. Isn't it really, really good? We need 12 gems because we got a very important piece of lore. He who offers 12 gems to the tomb shall inherit my treasure. So we're gem hunting, pretty much. We're gem hunting. What if I had a max earth sculpture of Dalsum in my bathroom? Why does it have to be in my bathroom? Where are we? I'm trying to scroll up my chat, but it's not working. Oh, a door. A very oddly placed door. An interestingly placed door that's not locked. What does it mean? Something special? Okay, we could still get a gem in here. I gotta go search for it. We already have that one, don't we? That is a sapphire. I wish there was a thing to sort your inventory. because this isn't very pleasing to look at. Even though the pixel art is amazing, when your inventory looks like this, it's not playing to the strengths of the pixel art, unfortunately. Oh. The Marty room? I got all sorts of stuff in here. It's crazy. I got a shelf full of games. I have a bunch of indigenous Latin American art that will soon replace the gaming shelf. I've got an arcade stick. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You have an immaculate... What are you saying? Oh, my bathroom. You think my bathroom rules? May I make a petition? I like how you put I there at the beginning. Instead of saying may I, you put I may, which means you're like... You're self-declaring that you can do it. You're giving yourself permission. You have like a manifest destiny. You have a will to power, Gonzo Cookie. Like, it's inherently a self-truth about life that Gonzo Cookie has the inalienable right to make a petition to save the gaming shelf. Yeah, I may do that, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Did you mean to say may I? Were you asking for permission, but then you instead are just like, no. You can't let the punk mofo shame my shelf away. This is the thing, Barfy. My personality type values change for its own sake, which makes me an agent of chaos. Because no matter how good something is, I think it's better to change it just for the sake of changing it. Right? So you could hand me a utopia in the form of a gaming shelf, and I'll think it's cool for a few months, and then I'll be like, but can we change it though? What if it instead was like masks from Ecuador and Mexico and fabrics from Peru? What if it was that instead? Are we done with this floor? The longer I stare at this thing, I could have just walked to the thing I want to explore. Delhi Llama. Wait, was that the turn I wanted to make? Shoot. Narm. Narm. Shoot for the cleave! This game is so cool. You guys can do petitions, but like... I don't know if you guys get a say. Is this a democracy? I forget. What's the system we have here? I think the system is I do whatever I feel like doing, and then chat says this is cool or this sucks. Isn't that the dynamic we have? Marty Garchi. MWO. Yeah. You know what, guys? I have some bad news. I think I've seen every single wrestling shoot video. I think I know the entirety of the history of wrestling, starting from 87 and ending around 2000, when everything got really like clean and family friendly. It's probably later than 2000 when that happened. It's probably more like 2008. It's over. Thank you, Spider-Man. Barfy, I was thinking about finding a very large gentleman or woman who is like really big and can put on a costume and makeup to look very scary, and who likes to wrestle, but perhaps doesn't have the ability to talk on the microphone. And I was thinking about hooking up with that person and saying, hey, what if I'm your manager? I'll be like, well, I'll have to be a heel, obviously. There's no way. Are there face managers? That doesn't even exist, does it? No. Are there face managers? There's only heel managers. Who here actually knows about wrestling and can answer that question? Well, it's not quite Cyrano de Bergerac, but no, like, see, dude, if I could come anywhere close to Bobby Heenan, yeah, Jimmy Hart, yeah, I guess Jimmy Hart's a face manager. Hello, giant beard entity. Paul Heyman. I always get confused between these guys. Was CM Punk a manager though? He was his own. He was just talent. Was who did CM Punk manage? I want to be a heel though because I fundamentally do not fit in. Right? Like there's no way I could be a face manager. I need to insult the wrestling fans. Right? I need to wear clothing that is utterly, like, terrible for a wrestling show. Right? Like, totally inappropriate. That shows off how much condescension and distaste I have for wrestling fans. I want to get on the microphone and have people boo at me, and then have, like, my very large partner go in and like smash the shit out of someone, and then my partner goes, "Argh!" And then I give the crowd the finger and we leave. Like I desperately want to do that. It looks like so much fun. Hello, DJ Haig. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Is it like Hiya Sophia? DJ Hi? DJ? Or is it like The Hague, like where they do the trials? Backlund had a manager? Sometimes people talk about Bob Backlund and Bobby Heenan when they were actually wrestlers, and I'm like, oh, that's before my time. But I think there was something where there's something where Bret Hart had to put Bob Backlund over. And Bret Hart was like, Bob Backlund's from the 80s. He's from the 70s. Why am I putting him over? It's the 90s. That's all I know about Bob Backlund, to be honest. It's so funny. I start talking about wrestling and all these people come out and they're like, yeah, wrestling rules. Talk about wrestling. Hello, Flip Dippy. You like Norm? Norm is awesome. Norm is great. We love Norm. Do you want to see Norm in the bottle? Let's look in the bottles. What do I got? For anyone wondering what the hell this game is. Got a couple bat and hammers in here. It's pretty anachronistic to have that costume with that weapon, but whatever. And a couple of Slamabas. This is the only computer graphic ghost in the game so far. The rest are claymation or puppet or whatever. Dude, this bottle's almost full? Oh my gosh. I almost filled the bottle. If you fill the bottle, if you go over the bottle capacity by 1, all the ghosts escape. I had no idea I was at 44. Got a Rolling Rocky. I love the nervous system. That's like broken and what's the word I'm looking for? I'm blanking on the word. You guys understand though. His nervous system is it's messed up. There's a mummy who's implied to be a prisoner. What sin did Mummy commit? Maybe after being wrapped up, the ball and chain were attached to Mummy because they were afraid Mummy would come back and cause some harm. None of the other, some of the other ghosts are prisoners too. 13 of those. I have 21 Slamabas? How did this happen? There's Norm. He seems to be very tired. I would be tired too if I had that thing in the back of my head. What's up with Norm's backside? Is that an arrow in his ass? I never noticed that before. He's obviously a warrior. Okay, Ratty Monkey. The best game ever made. And what do I got in here? Oh, is there really nothing in here yet? Okay, I didn't put anything in there yet. They did such a good job, Flip Dippy. It's almost as if this is the best game ever made. They're frayed. Thank you, Barfy. Did I say frayed? I meant to say frayed. Yeah. Frayed is the word I was looking for. Thank you. Yeah. You want me to play Wrestling Empire? I haven't seen that game. Is that by the Fire Pro people? Or what is that? No, man, dude. I want to go to an independent wrestling show. I want to get on the mic and have people boo me because I suck. Because I will suck. I'll be nervous and the things coming out of my mouth won't be very good. I want, like, a 6 foot tall woman or a 7 foot tall man next to me who's like a zombie or like an evil fireman or like I don't know, a MAGA dude or whatever. Some awful monster. And I want him to be silent. An evil hockey player, yes, like a huge goon, like a gigantic goon wearing pads and stuff, right? Wearing the jersey. and then I want to get on the mic and be like, hey guys. And then I want everyone to boo me because I'm new and nobody knows who I am and I'll suck at it. And then I'll be like, hey, shut up! Shut up! Everybody shut the frick up! Like, I would love to get booed by an audience of wrestling fans. And then like hand my wrestler that I'm managing like a foreign object and they freaking like, I would love to cheat at wrestling and get away with that. It'd be sick. Hello, Alpaca-ish. I need to watch that. Yeah, Gonzo Cookie, you're correct. No, like, because I think my favorite wrestler is Honky Tonk Man. Because he got people really pissed off. They really hated him. Like, a lot. Alright? You've been watching it, Flip Dippy? What's Rat Child? I don't even remember that. Sorry. I met Rat Child? Mr. Radon made an awful pun. This is terrible. I want people to boo me. I want to get them pissed off. Because the hate for Honky Tonk Man is so, Oh, that guy. Is that in BG2? No, is that BG1? Was I wandering around the sewers of Baldur's Gate 1? Yes. Oh my god. Now I remember. I don't do stuff like that in Baldur's Gate 1 anymore because I just rush through the game as fast as possible. Yeah. In Baldur's Gate 1, you can wander around the sewers forever. And you can find the Rat Child, and he has really well-written dialogue. What if I screw up and fill the bottle? Okay, use the third bottle, Marty. Use the third bottle. Use the third bottle. This game's really good. Oh, this is frustrating, though. Put this over here. I have all these black holes that I don't need, especially not in slot 1. I don't want to use that by accident. Put the magazine in slot 1. Throw that there. Save my game. Look at the map. It's a terrible dead end. Or just don't capture any more ghosts. You don't need them. Where's your weak point? had it a second ago. Okay, whatever. That's fine. I don't need to capture any more ghosts unless we see a new one. We might see a new one. It's possible. Yeah, I love Baldur's Gate, but the last Baldur's Gate stream did not get enough views. I'll be honest. There's a huge audience for the old Baldur's Gate games. It's pretty massive. And on the Baldur's Gate subreddit, I've interacted with those people, and according to Reddit, I'm one of the best. According to their analytics, I'm one of the best contributors to that community. However, the way Reddit works is like being outraged is cool, and not paying attention to anyone's name is cool too. So my experience on the Baldur's Gate subreddit is like lots of upvotes and appreciation, and then also messages from people who are being like as pedantic as possible. Right? It's like I'm getting both of it. I'm getting like, yeah, Marty has the correct opinions on Baldur's Gate and knows a lot about the game and can give people good advice that new people should follow. And also, I'm getting like people who are completely insane who have the need to tell me that their tiny little narrow corner of enjoying the game is the thing that actually matters. And it's so funny though. See, this is the strength of Baldur's Gate. It's so fascinating to me. There are like... There's like 20,000... I don't know. I'm making this number up. I'm really making this number up. But there's like 20,000 people who are still diehard Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 fans. Like, it's a pretty big number. And then I'm talking about people who are seriously passionate, right? Like, still think it's the best thing ever in terms of gaming or CRPGs or any piece of media, right? Are you serious, Arrogant? Can you post that in my Discord, please? I'd love to see that. So, well, that's the thing, Zorbred. Like, some of them love it, some of them hate it, right? So, the thing about Baldur's Gate that makes it fascinating is there's a huge group of people who find it, like, to be their thing, and they're super passionate about it. And then the scope of the Baldur's Gate games is absolutely massive. So that means the number of different ways people play it is a huge, huge landscape. And it's fascinating to see people argue about the game, and they're arguing about it as the way people would argue about playing piano or playing guitar, or the way people argue about how to put paint on a canvas. And they have these like insane arguments over shit, and they don't realize like that Baldur's Gate is like a platform for expression and style, right? And they have no concept of like the way they play the game is not objectively better. and then people get into this crazy shit. Like Baldur's Gate 3 is a really good example of this. People are like, they shouldn't have called it Baldur's Gate 3. I'm offended that it's tied to the old games. It's not in the true tradition of the old games. It doesn't follow the legacy of the old ones. And other people are like, no, it's exactly within the legacy. Personally, if you ask me, what Baldur's Gate means is that it's a very rich, huge scope, amazing execution on playing Dungeons and Dragons by yourself at home. That's what Baldur's Gate means. It's also what Baldur's Gate means in 1998 is that it resuscitated CRPGs, because CRPGs were really in a bad spot in 1998. And the big franchises like Ultima and Might and Magic, and I guess it would be Heroes of Might and Magic and Wizardry, were like those games coming out in 97 and 98 were very awkward, and they were in a very like odd spot. Also, Wizards of the Coast licensed out Dungeons and Dragons like crazy. So leading up to Baldur's Gate, there's like 7 D&D games on PC that look like really bad, except for the Dark Sun game. That game looks cool, but between the Gold Box games and Baldur's Gate, there's a string of like 20 D&D licensed products that nobody has thought about in years. They're completely forgotten because they're like, they just don't live up to D&D, and they're buggy and they're just bland, and like nobody cares. Anyway, if that's what Baldur's Gate means, Baldur's Gate 3 fits all the criteria. It's gigantic in scope. I think Baldur's Gate 3 might have the biggest scope of any game ever, and that you could say that about Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 when they came out. It feels like you're playing D&D with your friends, except you're at home alone, right? Has all the convenience of a computer game, but it does feel like tabletop. I've played lots of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition, and Baldur's Gate 3 feels like tonally and everything. It's like, oh yeah, that how the characters are talking in this game is like how people talk when I play tabletop. Anyway, I know I'm on a rant, but when people say Baldur's Gate 3 isn't really Baldur's Gate, it's like, it fits all the criteria. It's resurrecting CRPGs on a massive scale, recreating tabletop, but you're at home alone. It swings for the fences. Like, I know I keep saying this over and over again, but the scope of Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 is effing huge. It's like beyond comprehension. I can prove it too. And Baldur's Gate 3 is also beyond comprehension in terms of scope. And I can prove it. I can prove it, chat. I can prove that the Baldur's Gate games are all beyond comprehension in terms of scope. You know how I can prove it? Gamers are always asking why a feature is missing. That's their response. It's the most insane psychological thing in the world to play Baldur's Gate and say, how come I can't do this? And it's a psychological trick because the scope of Baldur's Gate is so effing big that people's minds leap to, why isn't it infinite? Like, you would never play Pool of Radiance. Like, that's one of the Gold Box games, right? Hold on a second. Pool of Radiance is TSR. It's SSI, right? And it's Gold Box. I can prove that Baldur's Gate is an insane scope. Because if you compare it to the SSI games, which have, like, how much dialogue is in the SSI games? How much role-playing is in those games? How many documents do you read to get clues for the next part of the adventure? It's like, it doesn't happen at all. How many romances? Ooh, a new note. Who can you romance in the SSI games? How many joinable NPCs are in the SSI games? Like, nobody expects those things in the SSI games because the scope is very limited. I mean, it's big for 88, but... So I can prove that Baldur's Gate games have insane scope because all the time people are asking, how come the scope isn't even bigger? That's the default thing they say. What is the machine on the upper floor? Does anybody know? I know what it is. I destroyed all of them. Oh! You know, the font is in different colors here. It's blue. Coral pink. Blue. Is that the same blue? No, it's not the same blue. Coral blue, coral pink, blue. Oh my god, Marty. Like, usually when people talk about a game, they're not asking all the time why doesn't feature X exist. Sometimes it happens. But like, by and large, people just accept the thing for what it is, and they know the scope going in, or they have the correct expectations. Baldur's Gate games play this trick on people psychologically, where they're expecting, like, they just expect more and more and more. And it's like, I don't know. I've proven it. Dark Sun Shattered Lands. That's the one I want to play. I'm pretty sure that's the one I want to play. You like the drow? Dark Sun 2 didn't work? Okay. No, Planescape Torment is good, but it's too much reading, so I can never play it again ever. Sorry. I'm a streamer now. I don't play games off stream. And I can't play Planescape Torment. I should... I could play Planescape Torment once a month. No. Would that work? People would forget. Where am I supposed to be hitting you? What's going on? What? Oh, I found it. Oh, okay. I got it. Any loot? No? Okay. I think it's Dark Sun Shattered Lands is the one I want to play. That game looks pretty cool. But then if you go on GOG, you can find all these D&D games no one ever streams them, no one ever talks about them. They're completely forgotten. Where are we? I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. I think they would agree with you actually, Zorbred, because the way Reddit works is Reddit is like it's like a pseudo intelligentsia thing, right? So if you go on Reddit and you're like, if you go on Reddit and you say, actually this thing is better because it's more sensitive and precious and it's smarter and more quiet, then people will be like, yeah, that's like me, right? That's kind of like the foundation of Reddit, right? So they'd probably agree with you. Drop something, come on. Not that. Oh, what was I saying about Baldur's Gate? Oh, I could probably stream Baldur's Gate on this website and get way more viewers for it. But penetrating into that audience is like, I don't know. And then the fact that people find my stream and someone's watching the YouTube VODs of me playing Baldur's Gate 2 years ago, but they're watching those VODs now? I guess it would be 1 year ago, not 2 years ago. Yeah, it'd be 1 year ago. Oh, I hit the Xbox button. Shit. Get rid of this. Stupid dumb button on the controller that activates the dumb idiotic stuff. That's true arrogant logician. And also, I was trying different things with my stream, and people in general were not watching it, and then I started doing Baldur's Gate no reload, and that was enough to get affiliate and get like 10 to 20 people watching my stream, which then meant I could play obscure retro games and 15 people would watch me play obscure retro games. So, okay. It's very confusing, but in order to do what I actually wanted to do, which was play obscure retro games, I had to play Baldur's Gate first. Like, things wrapped around again, because this website's so weird, right? Another way to put it is, if you want to play original songs in your rock and roll band, first you have to do covers for a year, and then you get a crowd of people who come to see you play Rolling Stones and Aerosmith covers, and then you start adding your own stuff, and a couple of those people are like, yeah, it's pretty cool, and then over time, your audience doesn't give a shit about the Aerosmith covers. Is that a good analogy? Does that make any sense? Yeah, you need to learn from me how to level up on this website. But you gotta pay me to actually get advice. Oh my god, Harvester. I'm gonna let other people play Harvester. My problem with Harvester on this website is people they don't get it. I think because they're American. I don't think Americans understand Harvester. If you're Canadian, it is instantly grokkable. Like, people, I'm sorry, this makes me very pretentious and arrogant, but people stream Harvester and the chat room is like, this is stupid. Oh, this is edgelord. Oh, this game's made by edgelord idiots. It's like, the very beginning of the game is you step out into your living room and your little brother is there, and you have amnesia and they don't, and your little brother is like, what's up, shithead? Like, he's your little brother, so he should respect you and look up to you and love you. He thinks you're an effing loser idiot. And then you click on the television and your little brother is watching a cowboy like obliterate an indigenous person. Like, the cowboy shoots the indigenous person, and it's so Cronenbergian. It's so like exploitation, like over the top violence. I'm sorry, if you're Canadian, like instantaneously, oh yeah. And then also your little brother is dressed up like a cowboy. He's in a cowboy costume, and he's a complete zombie watching that on the TV all day. That's all he does in the game. He never leaves that spot throughout the entire game, and he never even looks at you. He doesn't acknowledge you with his eyes. He just stares at the screen like a zombie and watches the cowboy obliterate the indigenous person over and over and over and over again. I'm sorry. And then the chat room on Twitch is like, this game is... Ha ha ha, this game's for idiots. Well, empty, shallow game about nothing. Just a series of random events, and then you get into the cult, and the cult is about you committing crimes and then ultimately doing serial murders. Right? Oh, this game's about nothing at all. I'm sorry. I can't play Harvester. Yeah, see, Rand Scott gets it, because Rand Scott's alternative. And he grew up in Texas and escaped, right? Is that a fair description of your journey, Rand Scott? He grew up in Texas and then eventually got to the... Didn't you go to San Francisco and New York City and start zines about punk rock music, Rand Scott? Like, yeah. See, some people get Harvester. Other people are like... This isn't Kirby. This isn't Mario. You got over the wall. Some people don't get over the wall vis-a-vis Harvester and are like, what's this game? This isn't Donkey Kong Country. I know, I'm the worst. I'm a complete asshole. What do you want me to say, though? What do you want me to say? I'm just looking at Helixo's message. The combat, Helixo, the combat in those games, I could get into talking about it forever and ever, and you can watch the streams to hear me describe the combat. But the combat in Baldur's Gate games is complete effing nonsense, and it's full of lies and omissions, and cracking the code on Baldur's Gate. I was a monster in the barrel. I'm here for loot, not your idiotic nonsense. Get back in the barrel or get in my jar. Yeah, Harvester it's a parody of the 1980s nostalgia for the 1950s, for sure, right? It's like... they're just young and they don't get it. That's the thing, like, I don't know. I could get into a whole topic about the kids. Hello, Gotung. I don't know. I have lots of stuff to talk about on my stream, but I should pace myself. It's because I didn't stream yesterday. Dude, I didn't stream yesterday because I had to eat Chinese food with normies. And they didn't even get the good Chinese food. They got Chinese food Chinese people make for white people. If I ordered the Chinese food, I would have gotten Chinese food that Chinese people eat. But anyway, that's why I didn't stream yesterday. And if you're wondering if I was having a good time without you, I wasn't having a good time without you. No, yeah, exactly. White rice, no leafy greens. Nothing. If you're wondering if I had a good time without you, when I didn't stream yesterday, I was not having a good time. I gotta get into yoga, Barfy. I used to do yoga. I used to have the best yoga dude. This yoga dude I used to have at the Y was so good. And then I moved. Hello, Minoko. How you doing? Don't be afraid of any ghosts. You do need to be afraid of my screeds against nostalgia, though. This is something you need to be very aware of. I am I am specifically on this website to annihilate your childhood nostalgia. I'll give you an example. The second Ghostbusters movie sucks. The second one. Like, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. All these people, all these effing people who are like, Ghostbusters the cartoon is good, or Ghostbusters 2 is good, or they ruined Ghostbusters when it was women. Okay. I'm on a completely different dimension than you people. Ghostbusters 2 effing sucks. So all you people with effing nostalgia for Ghostbusters, let me tell you my childhood story. I loved Ghostbusters, and then I was watching Ghostbusters 2, and I must have been like 3 years old, and I was like, this isn't as good as the other one. This is lazy and boring. So if you're gonna come into my chat and start quoting movies from the 80s, you might run into some friction. You might run into some friction. I'm just warning you. That's the thing, Mudbound Dragon. I think because it got woke. Now, I swear to God, everyone agreed that Ghostbusters 2 sucked. And then because the third one was women, and there's like a cottage industry of being like a man-child and complaining about that kind of shit and calling everything woke and everything, then in retrospect, Ghostbusters 2 and I'm sorry, the fucking TV show, really guys? The TV show was good? The cartoon? So since Ghostbusters sucks now, because when me child, Ghostbusters good. When me adult, Ghostbusters woke. Now in retrospect, Ghostbusters 2 has to be good. No, everyone needs to stop doing this. I consider this a personal attack. You guys are ganging up on me with all this Ghostbusters 2 is good bullshit. It's not good. Beetlejuice 2 was embarrassing. Why did you go see that? Why do you guys keep going to see that shit? I haven't seen any of this stuff. I haven't seen woke Ghostbusters. I haven't seen woke Beetlejuice. You guys are all on this level of like, no. It sucked, but you still liked it. I like esports for losers opinion. That's a pretty good take. It sucked, but you still liked it. But you also say, Devil May Cry 2 is good. Okay. I don't know. Apparently the woke thing isn't over either, too. I shouldn't talk about this stuff on my stream. I'm just gonna invite garbage chat. But apparently it's still going. People are still doing it. People who look like me and could pass as me in public still make YouTube videos that get hundreds of thousands of views. And the content of the video is, they took my thing from when me child and they made it woke. They're destroying Western civilization. I think I need to take a break before I ruin my stream by even talking about this stuff. That's good, degenerative AI. And I'm making you feel good by, like, I'm on a conscious war path to, like, annihilate nostalgia. You understand that, right? Like, I am specifically here to shit on the things that you love. If you love them based on the fact that when you child, okay? That's like the slot I fill in your life, because nobody is filling in that slot. You guys remember physics? You guys remember grade 10 physics? They would describe electrons and the lack of electrons in this way. Like, electrons are in a spot, and then the lack of an electron is a hole, and that's how they would describe static electricity, right? If you consider the lack of an electron to be an object, then it's easier to understand why lightning works, right? So, okay. So what do we have right now in society? Hello, Zetsubera. What we have in society is corporations making money off you guys through nostalgia. We got these YouTube idiots. Is that another gem? Is that a new gem? We have these YouTube effing jackasses making money off of, this is woke like, it's just like a complete shit pile of corporations and these dumbasses feeding and getting all your attention and all your money. This is a massive amount of electrons in a cloud. And so I can fill the gap as being the non-electron and get like a mega static electricity charge off of that, right? I'm just trying to fill in the stuff. You hope the subject matter is appropriate for your nostalgia? No! We gotta grow past this shit. We need to get past, like, I never want to hear about Star Wars ever again. I never want to hear about Star Trek ever again. I never want to hear about James Bond. Oh my god. Did Amazon buy James Bond? And then all Teenage Mutant fucking Ninja Turtles? Are you guys serious? Are you guys serious? Like every time there's a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing, you guys are losing your minds? Transformers, G.I. Joe. Thank you, Goat Tongue, for the big emote. Like, stop. Just stop. You know, Helixo, Sonic is beloved by little kids. So if you're an adult and you're into Sonic, please go away. Go away forever. But if you're a little kid, you're allowed to love Sonic. I walk down the street and I see kids, and they're kids that were my age when I liked Sonic, and their t-shirt is Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And I want to point at the kid and be like, holy fuck. Have you played Sonic and Knucks? It's so good. And the kid's gonna be like, I play Sonic on my Switch. All right? So Sonic gets a pass. No, because Sonic, to me, Sonic or Mario, I don't know. Some of these things get a pass because they legitimately, they have some power beyond the nostalgia, because little kids don't care about stuff just because their dad says they have to. That's not a real thing, right? The James Bond one drives me insane, Murphy. What is this YouTube video? What is this? It's gonna autoplay. Oh, Barfy, this is the funniest video. Oh my god, Barfy posted this in Makaw's chat. This is so effing funny. We're gonna watch this video and then I'm taking a little break. This is the funniest shit in the world. Barfy posted this in Makaw's chat and I was losing my mind. Wait, is this the video you posted or was it a different one?
Check this out. Hit it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hit it.
Okay, pre-rolls are back on, so I'm taking another 4-minute break. You might get an ad. Thank you for coming to my stream. F your nostalgia. F your nostalgia. I'll be back in 4 minutes. Thank you for coming to my stream. I appreciate it, but also F your nostalgia.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Wow, that was B.A. Fulano Volume 2. The sequel to the very first Sin for a CD-ROM. Wasn't that sick as hell? That's a good one. I like that one a lot. And this is my gaming shelf. But the gaming shelf won't be here for very much longer because we're going to replace it with a collection of indigenous arts and crafts from Latin America. Here's one of the masks that we got. Pretty good mask. I think it's a crone. But it's like a nice happy crone that leads the hero to like solve his quest in like a productive way. I'm gonna say this is a good crone, not an evil one. Yeah, this is like the older feminine spirit, helping out the youths. Yeah. Hello, Guybrush. You felt nostalgia for that? Wow. If you feel nostalgia for nature, I mean, that's not the same as a gigantic corporation selling you the same military-industrial complex propaganda over and over and over again. The same kind of propaganda that will be used to justify the United States invading my country. But let's not talk about that. Let's talk more about indigenous arts and crafts from Latin America. Here's another Peruvian thing. Isn't it gonna be so sick? So we're gonna get rid of all this stupid gamer crap for degenerates. This is just stupid garbage, I've decided. Because someone who I really look up to was on the front page of Twitch today, and he said that I'm a noted Japanophile. And that really broke my heart. And I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm pivoting to a new thing. So we're going to put all these things up. And then, like, we're going to hang the masks. Like, it's going to be like this. But there's going to be, like, 12 masks and, like, 8 fabrics. And then we're going to do that instead. Because I don't want to be pigeonholed as a noted Japanophile. I don't think that's fair to me. I don't think that's, you know what? I'm just going to play the video game and stop having those dark thoughts. Don't you hate it when you have dark thoughts about how other people feel about you and what they say when they're on the biggest streaming website and they're on the front page of that website and then they betray you emotionally?
I sure do.
Good.
What a roller coaster. A mix of items from all the niche interests I have. You know, like full integration? Full integration? I prefer to seesaw Zorbread. I prefer to get unreasonably emotional about something and then like completely pivot to a completely different thing. Someone came in. Hello, Guybrush. How you doing? And then Barfy left when I was taking a break. Barfy left my stream, and I couldn't say hi. I couldn't say goodbye to Barfy. Did we get the item in this room? Did I get the item? I don't remember. Shit. Oh! Whoa! Walton! Get in the bottle, Walton! Look how punished Walton is. We were discussing how many of the ghosts were prisoners. Walton is a prisoner. He's wall meat. Walton is wall meat. That was terrifying, chat. That was freaking terrifying. We need 2 more gems? Just 2 more? I only need 2 more. Right? We need 12 gems total. I totally got 10 gems, don't I? 10 different gems. No, that's a double! One of those is a double! Frick. Darn it all. That was the second topaz, right? Yeah. Oh well. Still making progress. Yeah, the Walton family. They're the worst. Did I push Barfy away? Wow. Ninja rope! Yes! Frick, yes! Finally we got a ninja rope. Oh my gosh. So, I've been burning through ropes like crazy this run. It's a new run because we lost the save file on the first run. I've been burning through ropes like crazy. With the ninja rope, it's permanent. I don't need to have one. All those ropes. All those ropes. All those ropes. And now I don't need to remember to re-equip it every time I use one. So we just need the master key. That would be another nice convenience, which is like unlimited keys, right? I want to play the tech. What if I streamed the tech? I've been streaming a lot of 16-bit games, and it's been a tremendous amount of fun. What if we did the tech? Arrogant, I would love to have some Canadian Indigenous art, but I haven't inherited any. Have I inherited any? Some of the stuff I've inherited, it's ambiguous. Some of it could be Canadian Indigenous. I'd love to have some of it. Some of it's really expensive though. See, that's the thing, the tick, right? The 1cc. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Sorry. Could I have gotten the rope earlier? If I came to the basement, probably, but that's the master key. We got the ninja rope and the master key back to back. So these items are only in the basement, I guess. That's why we never got them this run, because this is the first time we've come to the basement this run. Sick. Okay, we're good on ropes and we're good on keys. It's a little bit like Binding of Isaac. Sometimes you can get the thing and then you can get the master key or the master rope and you're set forever. This is good. It's a very good game. Oh, thank you, Goat Tongue, for the big emote of basket case. Oh, there's so many movies I want to see. I used to really have the opinion like some things are good and some things are bad. And now my opinion is like, I want to see Basket Case. I want to see all the movies that are like practical effects movies from the 80s that are not Cronenberg or Carpenter or whoever, right? I want to see all the B and C movies. Do you know that for sure, Arrogant? I hope you didn't watch that video. I haven't watched those videos yet. I don't know. I don't know what those videos contain or purport to say, other than my experience playing this game is it's so crazy to me that people rush to beat a game for a long play. Okay, thank you. People will rush to play a game for a long play, and then it's like... One time I was at the art gallery, and these three dudes were speed walking through the art gallery. So they were only there because their mom made them go. These are adult men, too. They were young adults, but they were adults. That's like my attitude towards gaming, too, right? It's like, oh, I beat the game and put the entire thing on YouTube. Faster than anyone else. Okay. Did you really get it, though? Was that... Oh, well, I guess if that's what you find to be fun. Yeah, this is a retro stream, but we're anti-nostalgia. So I'm glad we established that. I still have nostalgia for things like, you know what? Strictly speaking, coming from the Marty.zone, which is the abstract realm of ideas themselves, there's nothing more or less worthy about nostalgia compared to any other human emotion. They're all just things that happen inside human brains. Right? So, strictly speaking, there's nothing wrong with nostalgia. I'm just trying to find my spot, you know? That's all I'm trying to do. Oh, oh, it's a dead end. I knew it would be a dead end from the way it was twisting around. In a way that was indicative of the game's nonsense, twisting around dead end nonsense. Drop something. No. Okay. Right turn? Yes. Where's Rowdy Monkey on the ghost tier list? That's like asking, like, come on. That's like asking, like, which one's a S tier, which one's... Come on, Spider-Man. I love them all. They're all S tier, to answer your question. Like, even Bandy. I thought Bandy was lame, but the more I look at Bandy, who's the very first ghost, the cooler he is and the cuter he is. Especially as the, like, mascot guy and the introduction to the ghosts. You guys are the worst. Is this what it's gonna be like? On my stream, I show something I like that's arty and people are like, looks like looks like my mother-in-law's face when she's taking a shit. Owned. You like the Rowdy Monkey too? Yeah. I have a criticism of Bat and Hammer. That this style of dress is anachronistic with that weapon, but like whatever. Whatever. Oh well, I can handle it. I can handle someone calling me a noted Japanophile. I can handle... I can't handle it. I can't handle it. He was on the front page of Twitch! Thank you, Gotung, for the big flanger. Is it going to be a scam train? Dude, I figured out why the hype trains were happening randomly. This is so funny. Twitch will message me about the same thing 3 or 4 times, but then they'll also do stuff and not tell me at all. And I just find out about it. I guess I saw it on a Discord. Was it Chade's Discord, I think? Apparently the reason why the hype trains were triggering recently is because Twitch has a new feature that detects high engagement moments. So we were getting hype trains triggered because one person would sub and then I guess the chat was moving fast. Whatever that means, whatever fast means. So that's why we were getting random hype trains over the weekend. I don't know. Am I done with this floor? There's a couple more places I want to check. Couple more places. Hello, Bilbo. How you doing? How was your Amiga game? I watched a little bit of it. Bilbo was playing a game where he was a knight in a town. And Bill said, "My health is low," and then he went like this with the arrow keys, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, and his health went. And I said, you know, I didn't say this in the chat. I just said it to myself quietly. I was like, I've seen a lot of video games in my life, but I've never seen one where if you're low on health, you stand still and go left, right, as fast as possible. And I guess it's a turn-based game, so I figured it's like Rogue or something, right? Every time you move, that's 1 minute of in-world time. Or however they want to say it is. And then by going left, that's 1 minute. By going right, that's 1 minute. And then your constitution was... You were a dwarf with 20 constitution or something. So you were healing. You're just regenerating. That's so funny, right? Basically, yeah, he was wiggling like rapid wiggling. Yeah. Like a bunch of GGs like, wow, or this is sick, or holy. Yeah, exactly, Grape City. Yes. The benevolent Twitch AI blessed us with scam trains that are, I don't know. Twitch is weird. You know what? I like experimentation. The thing is, I got messaged 4 times about Duolingo, but I didn't get any messages about that scam train thing. And then also, I was streaming one day, and I got a message from Twitch saying that I could watch the Valorant stream. And I wonder if you guys got messages like that too. Has anyone here been watching like a really, really good stream that's relatively tiny? Like in relation to the big streams? You ever been watching a stream that's like absolutely pint-sized, like minuscule? And then you got a message from Twitch saying, oh, go watch the stream that millions of people are watching? Anyone ever get something like that? Thank you for the clip. Oh, it's a Retrograde Tom stream. Wow. It's my biggest supporter, Retrograde Tom. It's my biggest inspiration. Oh. It's the person I look up to the most in terms of content creation and having fun on the internet. Oh. It's the person who has so much energy and time and focus for his community and delivers on complex parasocial relationships in such a way that like 100 dudes really consider him to... Oh, it's that guy again. It's the guy... You have those turned off? How do I turn those off? It's so annoying. Yeah, and the game Bilbo was playing was called Zerg, which is funny too. Am I done with this floor? There's one more thing, chat. One more thing. Just one more thing. And just one more thing. F your nostalgia, chat. Frick your nostalgia. Frick your nostalgia. Oh, a door. Oh. Thought I randomly stumbled onto a door by accident. Frick your nostalgia. What is all this stuff? Frick nostalgia. Here's one of my favorite records when I was a kid. It's called Amagama by Pink Floyd. This is my hero. This is my hero when I was 14 years old. I just wanted to play guitar like him. His name's David Gilmour. And there's Roger Waters. Roger Waters kind of nowadays he's a bit but back in the day he was really cool. He was really cool. And here's all the Pink Floyd stuff and their roadies. Can you believe these two dudes had to lug all of that around? These two dudes had to move all that shit, and Pink Floyd would just like do shit like this on the grass. They would just lie on the grass and put their feet up and say, put my guitar over there. Here's Richard White. I think he's really sad because he's trying to learn a new piano chord, but he can't do it, so he just sat on the floor. F your nostalgia. Can I play bass? Yeah, because I can play electric guitar, so bass is very, you know, I can play guitar, which has 6 strings, and so, you know, like 4 strings, no problem. No problem. It's easy. This way. I getting lost? Oh,
Marty,
Hello.
you are being graded.
hello, Chronologically Gaming. Welcome to my stream. How you guys doing? I'm playing Ghost Rush on the Laser Active. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Goton. I don't do shoutouts because... Welcome to my stream where I talk about Twitch itself all the time. I can't put this here. We're playing games on the Laserdisc system that cost $1,000. This game was like $120 with tax, probably. It's pretty deep, and you know what? The emulation came out for it 8 weeks ago, maybe? Yeah, maybe 8
Merci
weeks ago.
beaucoup.
The emulation started. Thank you for the follow. So I've been getting into this, and this game's really cool. It's called Ghost Rush. I'm capturing ghosts. It's like Pokemon. That's like a very, very fast way to describe it. Can I play the lute? Yes. I can. I can play Bach on the lute. Absolutely. Oh, two people trying to make the same joke at the same time. Jinxed ya. Now you both owe me a can of Coke. And Alpacash, that better be a Mexican cane sugar Coca-Cola in a bottle. You play every video game in order of release. What? Sounds sick as hell. So you played Space War? Did you start with Space War? The game made in the MIT basement? There's an amazing video. Who made that video? Where did I see that video? It's in a documentary or something. There's a video of two really old dudes in the basement of MIT. And they're like, yeah, when we were in our 20s, we made this. It's like the little ship's moving around and they show off the code and the code is like 3 pages. That game's sick though because it actually has gravity, right? Oh, you played Scramble on the Vectrix. Have you played... I don't remember the name of this game, but I played a Vectrix game with the white phosphorus screen. It was so cool. Maybe you can tell me the name of it. It was a platformer. And... oh my god, the Vectrix was so confusing. There were 3 buttons. You're like a stick man. And you jump... oh my god. Are there 2 planes? Is it Major Havoc? I don't think it's called Major Havoc. There's 2 different planes. So you can be on the lower conveyor belt or the higher conveyor belt. And getting between the 2 conveyor belts was a bit of a puzzle to figure out. The controls were very... I mean, it's such a weird old game, right? And, what is the name of that game? He makes very funny noises. The man on the thing. Ah, it's the stairs down. Oh, but there's one more thing there. I can't possibly go all the way back, can I? I can. You haven't played that one yet? The Vectrix is, so how are you doing the Vectrix? Do you have one? Is there an emulator for Vectrix? The problem with anything like Vectrix related, like emulating it, is it's not real. Because the Vectrix has the white phosphorus screen, and I think you need to be looking at that crazy effed up screen to get the experience. I know, I'm being a purist. I know, it's pedantic, right? I actually hurt my eyes playing the Vectrix though. Like, I was trying to game really, really hard and play the game, and my eyes were like, ow. Get in the bottle. Oh! That's a very cool project. My project here, I'm gonna be honest with you, Chronologically Gaming. My project here is, it's an exercise in narcissism. It's an exercise in cultish behavior. All the people in the chat are wearing robes and sipping tea. And they've been instructed to praise me verbally and give me money. So it's not really like an academic pursuit or anything like that. Thank you, Zetsubera. See, and then I have to respond in a way that seems sincere. Oh, it's so weird. What a weird website. Ugh. Okay, I'm going this way. This is such a crazy game. I'm getting hungry too. Where's Barfy? Barfy left. What do we do without Barfy? Barfy's supposed to make fun of me when I get hungry on stream. What kind of tea do you like, Noodle? I love coffee so much. I don't really get into tea. Oh no, everyone's barfing. I have so many slamebas. Just go away. I don't need any more slamebas. What a crazy game. How are you gonna play every single game ever, though? Chronologically gaming. How are you gonna do that? Yeah, some of the most interesting games to me are the first CRPGs, which were made on the down low because computer science students, they would have to book time to get to a terminal, right? So they would book their time to you know, outside of class do their assignments on the terminal. They would do their assignment, then they would make a game, and then the professor would be grading their assignment, which would and then the classes were tiny. This is computer science in like 1971, right? So there's like 4 dudes and the professor. The professor would be like, okay, show me your program. The student would be going through the program. Professor would be like, give me the keyboard. The professor would type like GAME enter, and then like a Dungeons and Dragons thing would pop up. The professor would be like, fuck off, delete it, delete. So like the first 5 or 6 CRPGs ever made are just completely gone forever because they were made on the down low by a student. Like okay, I'm gonna finish my assignment and I'm gonna be like, okay, the kobold does 2d4 damage. Lost forever. You've done 3,500 games so far? How, though? I've been streaming since November 2023. How many games have I done? I was actually thinking, you guys like Earl Grey? So Earl Grey is a British black tea. So that's tea from China, right? And that's like that's the main British thing, right? And that's a black tea. It's not an herbal tea. Is oolong tea herbal? Yeah, I'm in Roy's Boys gang. Me too, Gotan. I'm in Roy's Boys. Absolutely. What am I doing in this game? Oolong is not herbal. Okay, yeah. I figured. Is oolong what they serve at Chinese restaurants for free? I like that tea. That's my favorite tea. My favorite tea is when I go to a Chinese restaurant and they give me tea. Yeah. I was gonna do a stream where I updated my personal database for gaming. I use a website called Infinite Backlog. Can I share this? Maybe you guys want to see it. I haven't updated my own personal thing since I started streaming. Does anyone else use one of these things? There's several websites you can use where hold on, I gotta mute my microphone. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Just hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. Does anyone else use one of these things? I gotta rehook up Steam to it. So you can use these different websites. I use infinitebacklog.net. And what you can do with them is like just enter every game you've ever played. And then if you use Steam, Xbox Live, PSN, maybe GOG. I'm not sure if Nintendo stuff hooks in, but the APIs all hook up. And that'll all get done instantly. So you'll have to fill in all your like NES games and your Super Nintendo games and whatever, your old PC games. But starting from 2008 or whatever, how come you're typing trash? What's the trash? Why is everyone upset at me? InfiniteBacklog.net does not have Zerg for the Commodore Amiga. You can add it. You could, I mean, I know it's unpaid labor. So, no, now everyone hates it. Now everyone hates it. I was gonna do a stream where I updated my Infinite Backlog, and then I went through every game I've streamed and gave it star ratings out of 5. Is this interesting? Would anybody watch that? Because the chat hates me. The chat hates me. I'm taking away the gaming shelf for real now. Say goodbye to the gaming shelf, because maybe next time you come to the stream, it'll be gone. It'll be completely freaking gone. Say goodbye to it. Okay? You don't think we're ever gonna kiss and make up with chat, do you?
I sure do.
Good.
You're wrong! You're wrong! Chat is dead to me. I'm replacing the gaming shelf with a collection of indigenous arts and crafts from Latin America, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing you can frickin' do about it. I walked all the way here for no reason. It's 2 stupid little dead ends. There was nothing down here. I put all my info into that website, and I hooked up the APIs. I don't care about this dumb thing. And now I get all this data, like how many games I've ever played, how many games I've ever beaten. Get all this cool stuff. So I was gonna update it again and do a review of the Marty.Zone Twitch stream thus far. Is that interesting? We would go through all the games we played. You know, since I started streaming, I've played a lot of 5 out of 5 games. Like, I played Castlevania last week? No. When did I play Castlevania? It was on Saturday, right? Played Castlevania, beat it in one stream. It was a 10 out of 10. That game was so good. And that's one of like 20 games I've played. The new Shinobi. Forget it. Forget the new Shinobi. Already forgot it. Already left my mind. New Shinobi. I played the original Shinobi on arcade, 1987. 10 out of 10 game. We beat the Violinist of Hamlin. You know, Game Dev Jeff patched the Violinist of Hamlin for us, so it didn't have the F slur in it. And it's gone now. I lost that ROM. I lost it, guys. It's gone. I literally had the fan translation of Violinist of Hamlin patched, and then patched again just so to remove that awful, awful word. Game Dev Jeff did it for us and saved the stream. Completely saved my bacon. And I lost the ROM. It's gone. You think Game Dev Jeff would repatch the ROM for us if we asked nicely? I was gonna release that. I was gonna put that on fan translations. Well, actually, it would have to be the patch. You can't put the ROM itself. Forget it. But what if I want to replay Violence of Hamlin? That game is so effing cool. Dark Sun? I don't know. Yeah, more like Poo Shinobi, exactly. You know what? It's like the new Shinobi is like a perfectly adequate modern game by modern standards. Like the standards that I don't agree that are good. So it's difficult to evaluate that game because it's like, who agrees with me that not just gaming but culture as a whole is desperately in need of a punk rock revolution? Or like a cool jazz revolution would be good too. Who agrees with me? Who agrees that mainstream media is completely swamped in like very loud, very bombastic, maximalist corporate shit? And what we need are like 4 dudes who barely know how to play their instruments to get up on stage and scream and like turn up their amplifiers really loud, or someone like Miles Davis just going like this. I'll take either one. Can I have both? I'll take both. Did someone say Fight Club last time I did this rant? Fight Club got misinterpreted. Oh well, what are we gonna do? We're in the mine everything? Is everything a Ghost Rush, Spider-Man? Is literally everything a Ghost Rush? Someone discovers a way to make money and nobody knows what the hell it means or what the F is going on, but everybody rushes to it very quickly. And then before you know it, the most powerful CEOs in the world are like, that's the new thing. Yeah. It's not a bubble at all. It's legit. Right? I think these guys are onto something. I need billions of dollars to do this. Is that the era we live in? Another free-to-play hero shooter? Really? Oh my gosh. You know, so I'm always ranting about the same stuff. It's so boring. What button am I pressing? The wrong one. I was gonna rant about how the Marvel Overwatch game has like some of the more obscure characters who seem interesting, like Magic and Ice Woman. What is her name? Is she Cloak? Is she Cloak? Is Ice Woman Cloak of Cloak and Dagger? Or is that a different white blonde woman? Emma Frost, yeah. Is she an X-Woman? Magic is a New Mutant or something, right? Magic is an X-Woman, technically. She's part of the X franchise or something, right? Anyway, I was gonna say, man, there's like so many people who love X-Men because the themes. But then, I'm gonna shut up about this stuff. It's boring. I'm sorry. I'm done ranting. I'm done raging against the machine. I'm done raging against the machine. I just want my Pocky and my orange. I should get an orange. I should get something to eat. Am I doing the right thing in this game? What was the previous floor? We got fricked up because I fell through a bunch of floors. Did I full clear 16 and 17? I think I did, right? Okay. Thank you, Gotung, for the big Schubert. That's Waka. That's not Schubert. That's Schubert's friend Waka. I don't have enough room in my notes here to do what I want. I just wasted even more More space. Well, -10 had a special room, but we're not seeing any special rooms past that. We are getting gems at a decent enough rate that, like, this is worth doing, right? That's my gaming clipboard. I can't tell if you're joking or not, Gotung. Someone else... Dude, earlier today someone said it was a shitty piece of tinfoil. You're messing with me. Someone said it was shitty tinfoil, and then someone else was like, what's the picture on the back of the piece of metal? You guys are messing with me. Those are dank stickers. Gotung's the most serious chatter? Wait, are you doing to me what I do to Retrograde Tom and try to screw him up all the time? Like, just... You're deliberately trying to mess things up for me? But what if someone new comes in and they want to see the dank stickers? It's not fair. You know how many times a bot has come into my chat and I said, hello, Pink Cloud, welcome to my stream? And their message was literally, like, I didn't even read the message. I just saw first time chatter and the name, and I just assumed the eternal body, the ultimate power. That's the ghost that's been summoned! That's the ghost that we saw get summoned, is the eternal body, the ultimate power. That ghost has been summoned and it exists in the world. Nope. The gems are necessary for the study. The study of what? Do I have 2 fairy swords? No. Okay. No. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 goes over. Whoops. Okay. And then memo 1, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Sick. Awesome. At least this page is sorted. And then some random candy and a couple of keys I don't need anymore. I can actually just dump these. This is worth it because we're getting notes and we're getting gems at a decent enough rate that what I'm doing right now is we should just keep doing what I'm doing right now. And then another person, I've said hi to people. I know how to spot them now. I know how to spot them now because they have very generic names and everything they say is very generic. But multiple times people have come to my stream and I've offered them a warm and genuine welcome and spoke to them like they were sincere gamers with sincere positive passion for gaming, and then they were trying to sell me their graphic art stuff. Right? I see, this is the kind of, I don't know, what should I do with this? This is a ban. Is this just a ban? Here, let's do... Ah! I'm getting killed in the game! See, I can't... Oh, I need a mod. I need a mod to just yell. Okay. Should I just ban this person? Let's do this. That super fly Jesus guy. And then it's 600 is 10 minutes. So 6,000 would be 100 minutes. 60,000. 200,000. Thank you, Spider-Man. Spider-Man went for 604. Okay, thank you, Spider. That's good too. Yeah, triple what I was gonna do, but thank you. That's the thing. No, that was a tough one because I was literally talking about new people coming to my chat and typing stupid shit. So I don't know if that guy is like hyper ironic and is sincere and actually wants to make me laugh. Dude, this guy came to my YouTube channel last stream and posted something like completely effing stupid, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna ban you, but I have to figure out how to ban you on YouTube because I didn't. So I'm openly telling the troll, like, okay, get in your trolling now, right? And before I could ban him, he snuck in another message, which was like, no, I like your stream. It's like, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. So when people like Goat Tongue are like, show me the gaming clipboard, it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm constantly extending myself. Oh, Kermit Frog. Thank you, Kermit Frog. See, this heals me. That has healing power. That has healing power. Thank you, Kermit Frog. That's... Spider-Man, I wasn't even... Yes. I also agree with the sentiment. Dude, that's like the fourth thing on my mind. You're right, I do, yes. In fact... What are we supposed to do with these people? There are people who legit don't know how to say hello for whatever reason. Right? And over again, I get punished for, like, you know, being sincere and welcoming to, like, literal bots. So, note number 3. Installed 13 machines for research. This is the one we got on the previous run. And then that run was deleted. And then this is the mystery note that I had to look in my VODs for. Because this is what set us off on a whole effing journey that went, like, completely nuts. And we destroyed all 13 of those, This is like the mega note. This is like a letter from Buddha himself telling us what to do. That's scripture. That's scripture. That's gaming scripture right there. Like vague instructions to do something, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna get all 13 machines and destroy them all. And that ended up being 2 streams of this game, and me losing my mind because I thought the scripture said 12, and then we looked at the VOD and it was 13 anyway. What can I say? What can I say? I feel like my attitude goes both ways. If I'm gonna extend myself to complete strangers who are text strings on my monitor and assume that they're cool and chill and might enjoy the stream and we might find like a shared passion and have a cool time. If I'm gonna be that open-minded and extend myself that way, I also am gonna like assume someone who doesn't know how to say hello is like a, you know, they're deliberately trying to troll me. Right? It goes both ways. I don't know. I feel like it's the same mentality. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Just if you're new to a stream, just say, "Hey, this game rules." That's what I do. If I've never typed in someone's chat before, I just say, "Hey, wave emote. This game rules," or "This looks cool," or "I like this aspect of the game." I don't try to immediately jump to some like triple irony, like deep, you know. You save that for later. You start whipping out the quadruple irony, hyper funny shit later. Hello, Gordon Wayne. How long is this game? That's a matter of contention, Gordon Wayne. That's a matter of great controversy and contention. There are YouTubers who contend they can beat this game in 17 minutes. I don't know what the hell they did to beat this game in 17 minutes. I don't know what I'm doing. Either those people on YouTube, which we haven't watched the YouTube videos yet, obviously, and please don't watch them. And if you do watch them, don't tell me what's in them. If you think you can watch them and sequester your knowledge so you'll never tell me, okay, go ahead, but either those YouTuber people know something I don't know, or I know something they don't know. So, you have the world record on I Will, the Story of London? Wow. According to several people, I Will is one of the least fun games to ever exist. It doesn't sound very good to play. So, I don't think I'll be playing that one. should I? Should I play I Will? Should I be playing I Will instead? Where's the thing? Oh, listen to my words. How you doing? Winter Beast. Oh, it's not good? Aw, it's too bad. I thought you were saying it was gonna be awesome. It sounds really good. We need to find the item in here because, it could be very important. Because the game has suddenly increased the drop rate for, like, cool stuff. Could also just be a monster that pops out of the barrel. A lot of BS moments. Gordon Wayne, is it true that, like, you want to watch the video on the second side of the disc to, like, be better at the game? Because I've heard I Will on the other side, it's like an edutainment tour of London, where you travel London and they just give you little bits of, like, little facts or whatever, and they tell you stuff, and then armed with that knowledge, I Will becomes, like, possible to play or something. Is that true? Where's the stuff? What's going on here? Uh-oh, I guess I'm not getting it. I don't know, maybe some rooms are empty. I don't know. It's almost worthless? Okay. Okay. I don't know. Something I heard somewhere. Anyway, when you ask me how long this game is, I'm like, I think it's as long as it needs to be. Get out of here. I don't even want that gem. I'm here for lore notes and gems that I don't have already. Is that Greg Stewart's video, Gordon Wayne, or is it someone else? Greg Stewart did a video of I Will. Shows the order of cities to explore. But the order is just the distance from London. Interesting. Nobody tell this to Macaw 45. Nobody. Don't do it. Don't do it. That stream needs to be pure. It needs to be pure, absolute, like, for frickin'. Like, it needs to be, like, the most intense, like the duty and the obligation for him to play the game combined with, like, the pure, like, garbage of the game that it purportedly is. Right? We need that combination. That's where we get the juicy Macaw 45 stream. Like when he played Bram Stoker's Dracula for 8 hours. And that game was just like no, that was the DOS game. I'm thinking of the DOS game, right? The Amiga game was like the Sega CD game, but like way worse. There's some good juice in the last half. The thing is, there's a scene where you go on a dinner date with Catherine, and I wanted to play the game up until that part. Right? What is this?
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Now we're looking at a Star Trek parody? Das Computerspiel zum Film. Someone play this, okay? I can't. I have French games to cover. She's kinda hot? Catherine's kinda hot? Catherine is a babe. She's perfect. Her enthusiasm? I will! Or I will. She gets stressed and she's she's kind of a baddie. Oh my god, Zetsubera. I have there's teenagers in my family who talk like that, yeah. You're a baddie, yeah. This is getting brutal. I gotta eat something. I think I'm gonna get an apple and peanut butter. What time is it? Uh-oh. She has aura. Do people say that too? Yeah, play the German Star Trek parody. That looks really good. She's like the OG bodega baddie. I said it yesterday, Duckenmeyer. I said Slay Queen yesterday. But apparently the new thing is 6-7. Everyone's just screaming 6-7. That's what I learned over Chinese food with the normies. Right. You know what? I'm an 8-9 minimum. And if you don't think I'm Biss, then I don't know why you're in my cult. Did you tell the normies they were normies? They know. They know. I do the same thing I do to you guys. I act like a normie for long enough, and then I say something that gets them to like shoot the coffee out of their nose, or you know, it gets Aunt Ruth to spit her egg roll across the entire table. I do the same thing I do to you guys all the time. It's a crazy room. Oh my gosh. I wish I figured these out entirely. I'm getting repeats of gems we already have. Look at my gem collection. Oh boy. How do they know that they're normies and I'm not a normie? Oh, I make jokes. If I'm around men, I make jokes about my wife's boyfriend. That drives some people insane. They get aneurysms. You ever... Because I just say it in the middle. It doesn't work. I need to actually... sometimes I do it to you guys. I've done that to you guys before. I love that one. What was the other one? I forgot. They just come out of my mouth. They know. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Somehow you guys got 28 minutes of extra streaming. How did that happen? How did that happen? Pre-rolls are on. Run an ad break to disable the pre-rolls. Here on Twitch.tv, if you're an affiliate or higher status, you're monetized. And once you're monetized, they run ads on your stream. Maybe you only get 30-second pre-rolls. But I've been asking people from different parts of the world, and it seems like not everyone's getting 30-second pre-rolls. Some people are getting much more obnoxious pre-rolls. So, I want the puppets off the China Hutch. As much as I love my masks, I want them. I'll trade the masks for the puppets. I'm gonna take a break. And I'll be back in 4 minutes. And you might get an ad. Or you might get like a cool DVD. Or CD-ROM. Could be art from France. Could be trees from Madagascar. Could be moss from Indonesia. Could be birds from Madagascar. Could be cats in Turkey. Could be cathedrals.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to
Could
the
be the
customers.
beaches
This
of
one
Bora
looks
Bora.
great to me.
It does.
What else could it be? It could be, I don't know. Welcome back to Marty.zone. The main topic for today's stream, replacing all of this. It's out the door. So make sure you get a good look at it before it gets dropped like a sack of potatoes. It's your last chance to look at Stalker Steel Case Edition, the greatest first-person shooter of its generation, utterly slaying stupid garbage like Halo and Call of Duty. I actually liked Halo and Call of Duty. I liked those games. I had those games on Xbox 360, but this is come on. You cannot compare it to Stalker. But in any case, say goodbye to any of this stuff, especially L-Zone, my longest game. L-Zone's out the door. What else is out the door? Spider-Man mentioned Alex World recently. This is the PC version of Alex World. I got the Macintosh version over there too. Say goodbye to Alex World. Say goodbye to all this stuff, because we're going to replace it with indigenous Latin American arts and crafts. Like this! Okay? So make sure you get a good look at the gaming shelf while you can. Because I'm not into that stuff anymore. I'm not into that stuff anymore. Oh yeah. For sure, Zetsubero. For sure. For sure. You sure do, don't you?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, Stalker version 1.0, like no patches or anything? What is that like? I guess maybe that's what I played. Did I get that game on release? I'm going to turn off my webcam because I'm going to eat something. And you don't have to watch when I'm eating. And... what about the nostalgia? F your nostalgia. The Tarkovsky movie Stalker is too long and too slow. I get it. I get it, Tarkovsky. You have one man that represents religious people and religious thinking. You have another man that represents secular thinking and scientific thinking. And then you have another man that's the creative person. His trade is he's a journalist, but really he's a poet, he's an artist. I get it. They go to the zone. They have arguments over what it means. It doesn't need to be like, how long is that movie? It's so effing long and slow. I get it. It's still an awesome movie. I recommend Tarkovsky's Stalker. I have no regrets watching it. I'm just saying, it's like... I remember I got to the end of that movie. I should say the movie finally wrapped up. I didn't do anything, I just sat there and watched it. Finally get to the end of Stalker, and it's really good. It's a very, very good ending quite powerful. I remember it. I don't remember the ending of a lot of movies. And I remember being like, fucking end, I'm gonna fall asleep. Come on, I'm trying to eat a little snack. Thank you, Gotung, for the horse. Oh. Oh, God. Soon the study comes to the final stage. Okay. 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 Were you trying to scare me? Oh. I already got like 40 Slamebas. You were here, Goat Brush, Guy Brush. You were here. I just got that guy one-handed. My pinky was on the lever. Right here, Jamon. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just collecting masks like you do. Like you do when you're Marty Hart. That's my name at the top. And what do I love? Indigenous masks. Mr. Radon loves soup. I'm, you know, ah. You know, when I was in Lima, Peru last time, I went to a Japanese place and got maybe the best soup of my life. It was a seafood soup. It was so effing good. It was so good. It was the most umami I've ever had in my life, for sure. The broth was out of control, and then I'm in Lima, so the seafood is amazing. I love that soup. How's the Japanese food in South America? Amazing. Amazing. Both Lima, Peru, and Sao Paulo, Brazil have huge Japanese diasporas. And both Brazilian food. Well, actually, I don't know about Brazilian food, but Peruvian food's the best food in the world, and it fusions very, very well with other cuisines. That's one of the reasons why it's the best in the world. So, Chinese food in Lima, Peru is effing amazing. Italian food in Lima, Peru is effing amazing. Guys, don't worry about alpacas. Alpacas, I love Mexican food a lot. Alpacas always gets all pouty. Always gets all pouty. But Marty, Mexican food, I love Mexican food very much. When I say Lima has the best food in the world, it's not a diss against anyone or anyone else. And Mexican food is in the same tier as Peruvian food, in the highest tier. They're in the same tier, which is the absolute upper echelon. They are both quadruple S, quadruple plus cuisines. No, when I'm talking about Mexican food, I'm talking about Mexican food. I'm not talking about... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Frack. Dude, I'm almost convinced some rooms have literally nothing. Because if I find something, it's almost always in like 2 seconds. Is that Subera you posted chicken and like tomato sauce? That looked really good. But no, you mean like 2 days ago? Sunday? I don't think you posted that. Post that. One-handed. One-handed gaming. I wonder if YouTube isn't promoting my stream because I went live with the DVD and it said it was copyrighted. So then when I went down and went up again, I wonder if YouTube is like, bury Marty. Bury him, bury him. Negative 20,000 to the algo. Negative 20,000 on Marty. Oh, I'm trying to game one-handed and it's not working for me. Okay, I'm a little bit worried that we've, hold on a second. Do I have every memo? No, I don't. Okay. The last few minutes have not been reaping many rewards. Oh my gosh, seriously, game? Okay. Tenacity, passion, focus, verve. Don't forget verve. Elon. Is it called Elon or Elan? What's this crossword puzzle word I know? E-L-A-N. Elan? Thank you, Zetsumaru. Yeah, post pictures of like whatever, food and you know. Oh, gamer shelf. What's the verve pipe? Vert. Invert pipe? Vert pipe? Do I have a ruby? Just curious. Do I have a ruby? A turquoise, sapphire, opal, topaz, aquamarine, amethyst, diamond, emerald, and garnet. I do not have a ruby. Did I get a ruby in the other playthrough? Is Norm shooting rubies at us? His bullets look like... His bullets don't resemble the bullets we usually get hit by. I don't know. Guess I could try grabbing bullets as they come towards me. Anything is possible. The thing is, arrogant logician, when you start losing your mind in a game that's deeply mysterious and arcane, your brain goes to places like extrapolating or speculating on some things that seem kind of ridiculous. And the ridiculous thing I'm thinking about is that these guys are shooting gems at me. That's not a gem. I don't know how I've ever catched that. And that's not been a thing in the game at all. And that was not described in the manual. And I don't know. I think this is going to be a dead end. Shoot, how much longer can I stream for? At least an hour. I'm thinking of going to negative 22 and looking for something special there. Like a big evil door. The opposite of The holy door on +22. I love coffee. I drink coffee twice a day. Does he always jump in like that? Like from the ceiling? Let's get a close look at Rowdy Monkey. Yeah, some of the enemies... Oh, no, yeah, I want to see you from the front. That's what I actually wanted. I want to see his eyes, because his eyes move a lot. I love it. I'm going straight, right? What's up with Keurig? When that came out, there was so much hype around it. It was completely insane. And I got tricked into thinking it was good. I never tried it. But someone I know who's really into coffee said it was garbage. And I'm like, well, how did it be a thing where everywhere I looked, it was the coolest thing in the world? I think the Keurig people got, it's like the Segway or something. Keurig, Segway, AI, they got tons of money for marketing, right? Because like, They must have given a Keurig machine to every TV station, every radio station, every blogger, right? Baton hammer. Baton hammer? Is that how you spell baton? Baton? Baton. Baton. Most people don't mind bad coffee. It's true. It's true. Here in Canada, we have something called Tim Hortons. I have an open mind. I can imagine how people would like chicken nuggets or anything else they serve at McDonald's. I can imagine all sorts of things, but like the coffee at Tim Hortons, I don't know how anybody enjoys it. I don't see the appeal, like not even in my imagination. I don't put anything like that. No, I like bitter. I like bitter. I like delving into the depths of bitter. I like black coffee. I like bitter beers. I love the depth of bitter on top of bitter on top of bitter. Go, 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 baby, go. More and more better. Go all the way, go all the way. You gotta break through the layer of bitter. And then you enter the realm of like ridiculous beers and crazy coffees, drinking them black and really strong, and then you're in this zone of like, I taste notes of chocolate, 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 dark chocolate, 97% chocolate, 98% chocolate, 99% dark chocolate, 100%. What am I doing right now? Why is this such a pain in the ass? Heal yourself before you die after the battle because the... No, you're not getting any notes of chalky milk around here. Is Guinness considered better? Guinness is weird. Guinness is a weird beer to me. Have I properly articulated my opinion on Guinness? It's weird. Guinness isn't bitter at all. Yeah. Guinness is so thin too, and then it's like a 4% beer or something. So I don't get why bitter. Sorry, I don't get why Guinness is considered like the manly beer for, like, you know, serious drinking Irishmen at the bar. No fussing around. No bullshit. I'm here to do some serious drinking. And you get Guinness and it's like a very, very thin chocolate milk or something. It's like if you got Hershey's chocolate mix, and then you didn't have milk, so you just put it in water. I'm Canadian, so like any beer under 5%, it's like, what is this? I got nothing here. Anyway, if you're used to normie beer, I guess I don't know. Yeah, I had it on tap and it was thick like sludge. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. Maybe a different stout. I had an oatmeal stout one time. That was the best beer I ever had in my life. La Fin du Monde. Now we're talking. La Fin du Monde. End of the world. By Unibrew Québécois. Beer. La Fin du Monde. Now we're talking. Belgium and Canada combine their beer powers to make a Belgian triple style Canadian ale, La Fin du Monde, the end of the world. That's a good, I like that one a lot. Can you tell? I have the master key, so I can open that for sure. Now, will we find anything? I've been having awful luck finding stuff. Okay, a magazine. Alright, I already got 2 magazines, so I don't need another one. Well, the bitterness is weird, and I tried to articulate my thoughts on bitterness, Space Mister, but nobody understood it, and they didn't get it. But to me, like, bitter comes at different frequencies. That's the only way I can describe it. Like, Budweiser has a bitterness, but it's a very, it's like bitterness up here. Does that make any sense? And it's a very thin, weak bitterness. See, and when I try to articulate this stuff, no, and this is not how beer sommeliers talk, I guess. They have a different way of talking about bitterness. To me, some bitters are like deep and thick bitters. Bitter tastes. And like all beer should have some bitterness to it. There's some beers that are so effing sweet though. It's like the yeast didn't even eat the sugar. I don't even know what's happening, right? Look at all this cool stuff I'm just dumping on the ground because I'm trying to beat this game because I want to move on to new games. Ghost Rush, I'm finally saying it after how many hours of walking through these little videos. I'm finally ready to wrap this up. This is such a cool game and it's been awesome to like figure it out blind and get all these little things, but like now I'm dropping very, very high quality items. Whatever. Doesn't matter. My character went from trying to make money to being the most rich and successful ghost hunter in the world to now wanting to solve the mystery and get the mega treasure. So now he passes by pearls and emeralds and says, frick that, I don't need it. Dry hop Cascade double IPAs. Yeah, that's the popular thing around here too. That sounds, I don't know what any of that means. But I see those words on the can of beer and I sip it and I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, like heat, yeah. Yeah, maybe there's an analogy to spiciness, yeah. I don't know. I love food, but I'll admit that I can't articulate in the language of foodies and sommeliers and smelly lays and ew, gross. Gross. I'm leaving this floor. Sometimes I can scroll my chat up and sometimes I cannot. Right now I can scroll my chat up, so I'm wondering why sometimes does my chat, like, every time I try to scroll up, it just bounces down, 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 over and over and over and over again. I think a lot of things in life can be overwhelming at first. But if you can break through that initial experience of the thing, you can enter a whole new galaxy. Right? I think the first time I had ceviche, I was overwhelmed. And ceviche in Lima is, like, incredibly, incredibly citrusy. Right? And the fish, too. The fish is not quite like sushi. The fish has a texture and a thing going on. You know, it's a lot at once. The citrus that you can get in Lima is like, I don't know. I know I keep talking about the same shit, but when people say they go to a restaurant in Toronto and they paid $300 and it's, you know, considered world class, I'm like, how is that possible? I haven't had a single thing in Canada. I haven't had a single piece of produce in Canada that's 1% of a piece of produce in Peru. Like, there's just no comparison whatsoever. LA has oranges. I'm not LA, but California has oranges. I mean, I don't know about the produce in LA, but I don't know if they can do ceviche. But you can't do ceviche in Toronto. You don't have the oranges. You don't have the fish. You don't have the oranges or the limes or whatever citrus they're using. It's like, it just doesn't make any sense, right? So, and when people say they're doing it organic and whatever, it's like, I've tried an organic banana in Toronto. It's nothing. I don't know. I know I keep talking about the same shit over and over again. I'm going to close this window. It's cold. The cold's getting in. I'm getting cold. I'm going to close this window. I'm going to close this window. That's, yeah, Space Mister. And it's, I have a theory. I think. Just a second. I think when they say like, oh, this field is for avocados, only avocados are allowed to grow here. I think when they do that, I mean, whatever. I'm sure someone could tell me if I'm right or wrong. If anyone here has a degree in environmental science or gastronomical, you know, industrial gastronomics or whatever, you can tell me. But I think when they declare a place to only be for farming one thing, I think all the effing insects and pollen and like the entire ecosystem fundamentally changes. I think you're just like completely effing up everything when you do that. So yes, you can grow like way more avocados and the consistency of the avocados is more even, but like all the, cause nothing, I'm sorry, I'm so ignorant on this shit, but my understanding is nothing grows on this planet without a bee and or some other insect coming and doing its thing, right? And there's so many creatures on this planet that just do their one thing. The effing, the fig wasps. You guys know about the fig wasps? Remember when I did drugs on my stream? Were you guys here for that? Do you guys remember when I did that psychedelic drug on my stream and we learned about the fig wasps? Male fig wasps spend the entirety of their existence inside the fig. Females go into the fig. They do their thing. Males are born. They do their thing. The males do their thing in the fig and die in the fig. Females get to leave the fig. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Space Mister. Like when people are like, I know we're supposed to, well, every once in a while I get something from Ontario that's okay. Ambrosia apples, I think, can be effing amazing. Ambrosia apples, I would say, from Ontario are like totally up there. But oh my gosh.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. What am I doing in this game? Getting like little pieces of paper that have like things written on it, and then I want all the gems. I want the 12 gems to open up the tomb. The tomb has the corpse of the evil professor. The evil professor wanted a ghost for its new body. Oh, I summoned the new body by accident, didn't I? Was it my fault? It feels like it was a consequence of my actions that the professor's getting a new body that's like a really big frick-off ghost. I wonder if that guy on YouTube even knows about that ghost. I wonder if the guy on YouTube, and don't tell me, chat, don't tell me. I wonder if the guy on YouTube started a run of this game, turned in his ghosts and his loot, got the #1 score on the leaderboard, and then said, I beat the game 100%. You're a Cosmic Crisp guy. Yeah, we got Cosmic Crisps here. Okay. Cosmic Crisp. If I can't get an Ambrosia and Cosmic Crisp isn't super expensive, sure. Yeah, the figs have a fascinating pollination process. So like I don't know if this is true or not. I wish someone who's educated could just like relieve me of my ignorance. That would be so cool. But like, okay, extrapolate that out. What if every species of avocado has its own wasp or insect that comes in and does its thing in order for it to grow? Like that symbiotic relationship or whatever, right? The avocado starts as a flower and a certain bumblebee has to come by and do its thing and leave, right? But where's Monty Avocado? We need Monty Avocado. But in a natural environment, the avocados and the bananas and what else have I seen just in Peru? I've seen all sorts of stuff just growing off of trees. It's like, so when you just say like this place is only for avocados, like what happens to all the effing insects that were going there routinely to do their thing? Like, I tried to grab that ruby. Shoot, I forgot. I wanted the, trying to grab the ruby. It looks like a ruby. His bullet looks like a ruby. Well, what was I gonna say? You have an avocado tree in your house, there's no wasps involved. Are there any insects that come and do a thing? Is there any yeast or fungus or bacteria in the air that's necessary to the... Because the thing is, like, you go to Lima and you eat an avocado and you think to yourself, what the hell are they eating? What have I been eating in Canada my entire life? That's what I think to myself every time I'm in Lima and I eat an avocado. I think to myself, like, why do they have these things in Canada called avocados that are just like trash, right? Like just garbage. A bee's got to come by, right, Dr. Furious Lol? Bees got to come by. One time, Dr. Furious Lol, I was in the market at Puno, which is on Lake Titicaca. And I was in the market, and there was a woman who was just selling avocados. That was her thing. Just avocados. And god darn it if she didn't have like 12 different kinds of avocados. She had like ones that we get in Canada, just the Haas avocado, big Haas or whatever it's called. Haas avocado. Is it called ass avocado since the H is silent? And then she had like little avocados, big, like really big avocados. I'm dead. I've been saving regularly. Did we get anything new? I don't know what happened there. I was pausing the game and also I healed myself and then... I died. Oh, okay. Here we are. Where are we? Saved at the beginning of the floor. Oh my gosh. Well, whatever happens between here, whatever happens between the place where the fruit comes from and here, like it destroys the taste of the thing, like utterly. So, I know, are you guys getting sick and tired of my stream yet, or what? All I do is play Ghost Rush every single stream. Just talk about how in Lima, Peru, the food is like orgasmic, and here in Canada, the food sucks. Never? Thank you, Spider-Man. We gotta get through this game. Like, this is the only thing... This is the only thing left over. I started Kingsfield 3, so that's another game that I gotta juggle. But, there's too many effing games to play. Like, when I say I want to play all these French adventure games, I'm dead serious. I want to play all these... I want to rank all the Shinobis. I want to play all the Cocktail and Cryo games. And all the weird, like, people who quit Cocktail in a huff or whatever and founded their own studio in France. I want to play through all these laser active games. I'm going through, like, a bunch of 16-bit action games. People are suggesting games in my Discord that look really cool all the time. Zetsubera posted a Sega Saturn game I've never seen before, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta play that. That looks really good, right? Darkaf. Follow Marty.zone for the impending playthrough of Darkaf. It's a JRPG. You play as the good guys, and then you switch and play as the bad guys. You have a friend who's half Peruvian, and he's never visited there? Can you tell your friend that a series of JPEGs on your computer monitor has been to Peru 4 times? And he's always talking about how it has the best food in the world, multiple ancient ruins of highly advanced super civilizations, beautiful women, sick as hell textiles. Tell your friend. Oh, Ex Mortis. Is Peru where they got them Nazca lines? Ex Mortis, the Nazca lines is one of like a dozen mind-blowing archaeological ancient things you can do in Peru. Ruins are sick as hell. I went down in 3,000-year-old ruins. Did I share those videos with you guys? I did, right? I showed that on stream. I bet they don't let you go down in the ruins in Greece or Rome, right? If you go to Greece and you're at some like site for ancient ruins, they're not gonna let you like go down there, right? They're gonna be like, get the hell out of here. You can? Oh yeah, they let you? Oh, suck. Take me to Greece then. They have mummies in Peru. There are mummies in Peru. Yeah, they mummified people. You walk through Pompeii? Oh, nice. Really? That's sick. Oh, I want to go to Pompeii. Did you see the guy who wanked one last thing out? He had one final wank. Yeah, he's... Okay, I'm gonna die. What can I do? 10 minutes. Okay. Just gonna lie down here. The MILF next door, Apollonia. Okay, go! Go! Fast! 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 Oh, I hear people screaming. I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm breathing in all this shit. Okay, I gotta go faster. I gotta go faster. They were so horny too. There was a Pompeii exhibit here in Toronto, and if you went into the corner of one of the big rooms, you would find like a wall, and the wall had words on it, like a sign, and the sign was like, if you're a little kid, don't come in here. And then you had to, you know, when you are like go to a public bathroom and there's no doors, you just do a series of 90-degree turns, right? So you don't have to touch any doors. So in the corner of this exhibit, you go through like a series of 90-degree turns, and the words are like, okay, but if you're a kid, like turn around, cause okay, go get your parents or whatever. And then in this corner of the Pompeii exhibit, it was just a bunch of ancient Pompeii porn and all these murals and stuff. It's so funny. But it's so funny too, because this guy in ancient Pompeii is like, I'm gonna do a mural. It's gonna be a guy, and his dick's gonna be like, how big can I make it before it looks like he just fall over? Am I concerned with that though? Does it have to be realistic? Okay, I'm gonna make it so big that if he was erect, he would just like, bonk. Let's do that. Okay, he's with a woman. The woman's gonna have ancient Roman hentai artists going crazy. And the graffiti too. Oh yeah. So-and-so F's his mother and stuff like that, right? So-and-so sucks donkey, you know what? Screw that guy. Oh my gosh. I was trying to talk about this earlier, but I get accused of being like aristocratic, or I guess people are calling me pretentious, but they don't want to use that word because it's rude. They're trying to have fun with me, and I appreciate it. I appreciate when people want to have fun with the fact that I'm pretentious, but it's like none of this shit is, I don't know. I feel like some people have this concept that there's high art and low art. I don't believe in that at all. In fact, I really love like Cronenberg and Lynch, and even Kojima does this, where he mixes elements of like high culture and low culture together to make like a funny middle culture thing. But I don't know what the hell you guys are talking about. Like, it's such a crazy view to think some media is fancier for rich people or whatever. A lot of that stuff is deeply transgressive because it's anti-bourgeoisie. That's like very much the point of it, is to be subversive against the so-called fancy people. I don't know. Am I making any sense? And if you look into any of this stuff, that bottle's gonna break soon. If you look into any of this stuff, it has tons of sex and violence in it, and it's like very crude and immature. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. Oh, that bottle's not full at all. What's going on with this bottle? 47. Oh my god, I'm gonna get like 100. Opera's expensive because it's a big production. It's not expensive because it's for rich people to show off how much money they have. That's called baseball and football. By the way, if you guys want to accuse something of being like only existing so rich people can show off how much money they have. That's called like American major sports leagues, where you can go to a baseball game and pay $4,000. Like, yeah, you can go to an opera and pay $4,000 and get the private box. Most people there, okay, fine. $100 is way more than a movie ticket, but like the opera's like watching 10 movies in one shot. Like opera, okay, movies are like puffing a cigarette. The opera is like black tar heroin. Like you're shooting up so much intensity. The opera is expensive because there's a full effing orchestra that you don't even get to see, but they play all the music live. The costumes and sets need to be so effing good. Like the production values for world-class opera, like we have in Toronto, it's mind-boggling. Like I wish I could take you guys to see Medea, for example. I went to see, who did Medea? Was it Kay Lubini? It's an opera about the woman Jason marries so he can escape an island with the golden fleece. Anyway, amazing effing opera. I wish I could bring you guys to see it, because as gamers you would look at like the set design and what they did graphically and you would be like, I don't even know how they're doing that. They had a mirror behind them and they were doing optical effects that were like mind-blowing. And then you have a bunch of singers who can sing in Rome or Paris or in Australia or in Toronto or in New York City or in Buenos Aires. Like, you gotta pay those people tons of money, like a decent wage to sing for a living. At like the best effing singers in the world are opera singers. So yeah, it's expensive, but like, if you asked me if I wanted a Nintendo Switch or go to 3 operas, I would go to 3 operas. Dude, one opera is like 80 hours of Zelda, but you get the whole thing in like 2 hours. It's like, ugh! That's what it's like. So don't accuse me of being fancy just because the thing I like is not the Nintendo Switch. It's so, see, now you get me ranting again. You get me ranting. You can wear shorts to the opera, yeah. The Toronto Opera, everybody's wearing all sorts of different stuff. People go there in elegant evening gowns, but they don't do any side-eye. You dress up for the opera because you just want to feel yourself, right? You just want to feel yourself that evening. Drives me insane. People give me shit for no one gives me shit for going to the opera, but like a season of opera, $500. A Switch 2 and some games, like, is it not the same price? Right? You guys spend tons of money on games. Some of you people are buying $90 games on Steam that last like 12 hours. Am I getting sick of this video game or what? What's going on here? It's been like an hour and a half since I've gotten anything. What the hell? Should we? I don't know what to do. It's true, there's no DLC. That's... Yes, also the opera will leave you satisfied. This goes back to the food discussion. North American food versus Latin American food or South American food. Food in Canada will never leave you satisfied. So you're gonna get fat and you're gonna get upset and you're not gonna know why. And you're always gonna be hungry and lacking something. Food in South America, you know, I came back from South America. I lost probably like 12 pounds, probably. I was visibly thinner. I remember getting home from South America and looking at myself in the mirror and I'm like, I'm thin. How did that happen? I spent 2 weeks in Lima eating as much food as possible. Yeah, because the food in Canada, thank you, Alpakish, the food in Canada causes massive bloating to me. It's not just fat, it's like a bunch of like inflammation and gas. Anyway, the opera is like Latin American food. You don't need that much of it. You'll be satisfied for, you'll be so like filled. Used to be so whole. You don't need DLC for it. I'm gonna lose my mind with this game right now, though. This game's kind of... I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Everything was working out so great, and now it's not working at all. There's Taco Bell and Pizza Hut in Lima, yeah. Is this special? They show it. There's things called superscript, Aragon. If you don't understand the language, the words are... they're projected above the performance. So that DLC is on the disc, and it's included. How was Don Giovanni? Was it good? Is that one I can see this year? Or was that last season? I think that was last season. Yeah, I'm losing my mind on this game now. It's finally wearing out its welcome. I'm gonna go to 20... Do I have enough time to do this? It's gonna take forever. I want to go to -22 and explore the entire floor. Because if you were gonna bury something, you would bury at the bottom floor, not the top. Alright? Or is he buried on the top floor? Should I equip the fairy sword? Oh, where's your spot? They're not dropping anything. Like, I don't get it. I don't get... No! You... So rude. So rude. I wish someone else in the world was playing this game with me. And they could figure things out. We could trade information, like, organically. I want... This game is a big opportunity for schoolyard knowledge trading. This is like the original Zelda. This is like, I don't know. Original Zelda. This is like Super Mario 3. With the warp whistles and the other secrets. Someone else play this game and, like, we can trade stuff. I know lots of stuff about the game. I know lots of stuff. Do you know stuff about the game? I know what the ninja rope does. I know what the fairy sword does. I know what the kamikaze sword does. No. Dream Harrier Live. They have no reason to lie. As opposed to me, right, Ex Mortis? I lie all the time. A VTuber. Recent highlights and uploads are 8 months ago and 11 years ago. This person played Ghost. 9 hours ago, this person was playing Ghost Rush. Followed. followed. Thank you, X Mortis. Now, Marty, I didn't say that. No, that's the part of my stream. Ask Grape Sody. Grape Sody, did I lie to you? And what was the lie about render organ, Grape Sody? Grape Sody used to watch my stream when it was just like literally him. And that was real? What was real? Which... I did this thing where I made a game up and I streamed it. And then Grape Sody came to my stream. And he's like, what's this game? And I'm like, it's called Render Organ. It's from 1995, only came out in Japan. And Grape Sody's like, whoa, this is so cool. And I'm like... I made that game. Made it up. The lie was that it was a real game? What the frick? What are you talking about? It's not real. Well, in any case, we've established that I lied to Grape Sody, and that's like a fundamental pillar of my stream, is lying. Was it real though? I don't remember. Is that a real game or did I make it? I think I made this game. Pretty sure I made this game. What is happening? Oh, do I need to leave? Dude, maybe I need to leave and come back because we're getting the same drops over and over again. And if we go back to HQ and start like a new adventure, like a new, you know, rush, that'll like, it'll detect that I have this shit already. Maybe it only checks once you enter the thing, right? I think I made this game. That's so cool that someone else is streaming it and that X Mortis was able to relay that information. I don't know what to do in this. I can't believe we still haven't beaten this. This is completely ridiculous. This is completely insane. And also, like, we were making so much progress. The game was giving us new notes and new gems, like, over and over and over. And then we just got completely stonewalled and it's giving us the same 2 gems over and over. The topaz and the...
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
How are you?
Great. Yep. It's true. No, I'm not that person. I can't lie like that. I have God's shield. Did we ever figure out what that does? I don't think so.
Something. Something should be there.
Yeah, the mask does something, but we don't know what it
Something
does.
should be there.
I have the master key, so... I didn't sell the master key by accident, did I? No. Okay, and I have the ninja rope.
Something should be there.
Is there gonna be another stream of this game? It's crazy. And then we have this thing hanging over our head, which is, like, I think there's even more than one YouTube video that are long plays. I think there's 2, and one's 17 minutes long, and the other one's like half an hour long. So we have this thing, I have this thing hanging over my head like I don't get the game at all, maybe. Like, the actual point of this game, or how you're supposed to do it, is completely going over my head, and the way I'm doing things is just like a big waste of time, and I'm like missing the point entirely, right? I just gotta double check here I'm not selling one I already have. I'm not. Unless some things are doubling up, like diamond? Which one's the sapphire? Oh, that's sapphire. Okay. Have some confidence, Marty. That's enough OCD. Does God want his shield back? Ghost prize, 444,000. Item prize, 86,000. Total prize, $500,000.
Congratulations! You have set a new record.
Yeah,
I
I'm
knew
really
one
good.
day it would happen.
I'm really good at this game. I'm afraid I'll go to that person's channel and I'll be like, oh, are you playing Ghost Rush? And they'll be like, yeah, it's lame though. Because I just assume anyone else in the world would play this for a little bit and then be like, too slow. Can't handle it. Repetitive music. Can't handle it. You need to be like mega crazed like me to play this game for so long. What am I doing?
This
Wow, 57 grand for a samurai wig.
watch out, or the hunt will end too soon.
Keep hitting this stupid button. Why would you put this button on a freaking arcade stick? And it opens up Steam. They want $55.99 for The Witcher 3. Isn't that game like 12 years old? Okay, anyway, that's a really good game. I beat it twice. I have ADD, so sometimes I hit a button by accident, and then Steam pops up, and then I see what it says on Steam, and I'm like, that's not right. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Apparently it's $55 if I want to buy it for the third time. Oh, why didn't I sell this? We've made so much progress, but it's still eluding us. The game is still... No, I wasn't on stream. I need some way to speed this up. Goodbye, Bandy. Yeah. I need some way to speed this up. I need some way to... Frick. I'm gonna look at the game fact. There's a game fact for this game, and I'm looking it up. So if the reason you watch my stream is because I'm a legit gamer and I don't look things up, and if this is like a betrayal of everything you believe to be true about me, first of all, I'm pausing that so I don't have to listen to that music anymore. Sorry to betray everyone, but There's just way too much about this game I don't know, and I don't understand how everyone else gets it, but I don't. Like, someone even made a FAQ for this. So I'm not going to read the entirety of this FAQ, but I will poke around a little bit. So far, the FAQ mentions the master key and the ninja rope. But you know what? Like, okay, I'm doing this because... Hello, Father Axe Keeper. I'm doing this because I need someone else to talk to about this game. Right? Like, it's just driving me insane being the only person playing this. Like, I'm going nuts. So I'm reading this FAQ now. So I have some... I know this is weird, but I'm kind of like conversating with the guy who wrote this FAQ. Does that make any sense? Because now I can, like, you know, it's like a support group. And so they're saying Master Key. And I'm like, yeah, Master Key. Ninja Rope. And they're like, yeah, Ninja Rope, right? I just need some support in this because it's too... A big problem with it is the speed at which you can explore is really effing slow. And there's no skipping the little animations, the movies. If it was like Myst and you could zip, if I could explore a floor at the regular pace, and then once I was done, if I could zip to the exit, that would help so much. Right? In order to beat the game, you need to collect 12 different gems and bring them to the grave, which is behind one of the doors on floor... Oh, that grave. Okay, that's his grave. So it is just the one grave. Okay. 12 gems are ruby, peridot, emerald, opal, sapphire, pearl, turquoise. Some of these we got on the previous run. Okay, different ghosts will drop different gems. And then this whole effing thing where they're just not dropping the gems is like driving me insane. Just dropping the same gems over and over. Okay, this guy thinks there's also rooms that have nothing in them at all. Which it took me a long time to come to terms with that. I thought I just couldn't find the thing. This guy seems to agree with me that sometimes there's nothing in rooms. You have to destroy 13 ghost machines. See? This is really good. So far, I haven't been spoiled on anything. Unless you count confirming my speculation to be a spoiler. Like, we got confirmation on the gems, we got confirmation on the number of floors, and we got confirmation that you have to destroy 13 ghost machines. I'm not even like looking at a FAQ. I'm just talking to someone else who actually like played this game so I can exchange knowledge with them. Could you ever imagine playing the original Zelda with no Nintendo Power? Nobody else in the world ever played it. It's 1986, so like there's no games that came after Zelda, so you don't have any context for a Zelda or any Metroidvania or fucking anything at all. Right? Like, yeah, anyone could play Zelda in 2025 with no Nintendo Power, and no one else had ever played the game, but because you played Super Metroid and Castlevania Symphony of the Night and like literally every game on the Xbox or PS2, right? Could you imagine playing the original Zelda in 1986 and nobody in the world even knew what that was? And you didn't even have like, you had nothing? You'd just go insane. You'd never get anywhere, right? Unless you spent a trillion effing hours. There's a crash that can happen in the game. Okay. Well, I can, oh my god, this person played the game in Japanese. So the names are different. Batfa is Pampy. Bandy is Daisy. Fronger is Kibaelu. Mummy is Mummy. The rock guy is Gorlon. Skeleton Knight is Sirborn. He's Bloodborne. He's Sirborn. Balloony Puka is Puka. That's funny. There's a... You know the ghost I've been talking about? Batten, what's its name? The one I've been complaining about? In the Japanese version, that guy's name is MC Hammer. Dude, there's one ghost we haven't seen. Okay, there's 3 ghosts we haven't seen. 2 of them are a boss, and another one is a super rare one that sounds sick as hell. And that's the one I've seen on the cover of the game. The front cover of the game packaging has something I don't recognize, and that's what it is. I can see from the description here. That's awesome. And he can drop a little Buddha statue. That's sick. Okay. What are you guys looking at? The game? Not looking at the fact, right? Hello, Father X Keeper. So, I know Spider-Man, but this is not... If there was never any other game to play, I wouldn't do this. If this was the only game that existed, I wouldn't do this, but there's actually like 20,000 more games to play. Right? Oh my god. Now when I think about it, I won't live long enough to play all the games I want to play. Oh, I'll never play any Dragon Quest game because they're all 80 hours long. Oh well. Marty, you gotta play. People coming to my stream. Marty, you gotta play Pillars of Eternity too. Marty, you gotta play that goddamn game with the anime robot babies. That literally opens with, Senpai, you're so cool. Hang in there, kid. We're gonna get through this together. Oh, Senpai. What's that game? Nier Automata. Yeah, Tyranny. There's another game that came out 2 years ago by Obsidian. It's about monks. What is it called? Pentiment? How the hell am I gonna stream Pentiment? It's like 6 novels worth of text, and anybody coming to the stream won't understand, like, book 3. How do you, like, frick off. Don't make games that are this long. I don't have time for this. Okay. So, we got... What we can do here is look at the drops per ghost and see which gems we're missing and who to hunt. So... Peridot. Mummy drops Peridot. Okay. Peridot? Pelido? Is that it? Pearl is Sirborn. Okay. Turquoise is Damn Dong. Oh my god, that's gonna be impossible. That's such a rare... You know the Walton ghost? The one that's on a wall? That one drops turquoise. You're joking, right? That's so rare. Oh, I already have a turquoise. Why isn't it turquoise? It's blue. Oh my gosh, and that little rock guy drops the ruby. Okay. Okay. So now I can continue playing this game. Because I'm no longer, like, overwhelmed with the infinite complexity of it. And, like, the feeling that I'll never beat it. Instead, my feeling that I'll never beat it and that it's overwhelmingly complex and frickin' impossible is replaced with the sense of, it's doable. Thank you for coming to my stream. That's the end. I can't believe we still haven't beaten that game, but I will get the last 3 or 4 gems next time I play this. And then I will use them at the grave. I guess I got spoiled on that technically. Not really. And then there's a couple of bosses. I guess I got spoiled on there's a couple of bosses. I don't know if I'll ever find that super rare ghost though. That just seems ridiculous, and it doesn't seem to drop anything necessary. So I actually need my keyboard to raid somebody. Need my keyboard to raid somebody. Sometimes I feel bad because there's people who raid me, but I never raid them. But that's because they don't go live when I'm done. I guess I raid people who never raid me too. It's a very funny situation you can do here on this website. You can raid people. You know, they can't raid you. And this thing works like this, and that thing works like that. And you know what I mean? Who am I gonna raid? Heard of this game called Brain Lord? You guys heard of this game called Brain Lord? Heard this is like a really important JRPG that never came out in North America. Let's raid Aquas, who's playing Brain Lord. Thank you, Father X Keeper. Thank you, Gripsily. Thank you, Alpacus. Thank you, Arrogant. Thank you, Father X Keeper. Thank you, Spider-Man. Someone got thanked twice. How'd you get thanked twice?